Hi, everybody. How you doing? Guys, 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 hello. Hello. Guess what? We're playing Happy D&D. We're playing D&D. Also, happy Pokemon Day. Hi, folks. How many of you have been here for the last time we played quote-unquote di&di? When was the last time y'all played di&di? We've got a lot of new people, so there's a lot of people here that have never heard of it. Fuck, last time I did it, it was before I fucking did that Cali video, and we've gotten like more than double the viewership since then. Holy shit. Valentine's Day doesn't count. It's different. Yo, this is the first time a lot of you are gonna see this. So what is... well, I don't want to get right into it right now. We're just nice little warm up. Let's talk. Let's just hang out for a little bit. So what di&di is that we play a tabletop together. Nose boop. Oh god, I love this new song. I switch between BGM whenever I can. When I remember. So di&di is we play a tabletop game together. We are currently playing, you think you got part of what we can say for nothing? Nom the plume, I get it. I feel ya. Guys. So di&di, it's like Dungeons and Dragons, but it's not Dungeons and Dragons because I'm lying to you. We're actually playing a system called Quest. It's completely different from Dungeons and Dragons. Let me pull up my internet. Quest TRPG. TTRPG. Blech. Don't mind me. So Quest is a game. Quest is a game. We use a D20 in order to make a bunch of rolls, and it's pretty wacky dacky. This is a good time I can use to plug Quest. It's one of those, like, it's one of what I think probably one of the best tabletops that came out in the last year, like during 2020, but it didn't get a lot of attention because, you know, the world is dying. So it's like D&D, except it's not. It's a lot simpler, and we use a series of powers and cards that you're able to vote on. It's not even in my top... Hey, Neko, you don't have to call it out. That's not in my top 5. To get into my top 5 is, like, hard. It's hard to get into my top 5. It's really difficult. I'm really picky. So, what we do during D&D Day is that we all gather up, we play games, and we make decisions together. That's pretty much it. So, like, would y'all like to see the character that we're playing today? We, okay, you know, let me pull her up. This, everyone, you can find her character sheet, by the way. Okay, actually, let me pull up Twitch. You sit back and watch? That's okay. Did I get good enough rest? The answer is probably no. I have, sleep problems. Whatever. So we play this character on the right here, Viscidi. Hi, Obsessively, how you doing? Viscidi, she, her, is Puddle, a race of, from a race of water spirits, i.e. slimes. But they're not slimes. They're different. You want me to show you my Hinterest history? No, I can't. You are all controlling one character that you're collectively voting on what she does together. It's kind of like Twitch plays Pokemon, except a tabletop. I know, it's really weird. I know. It'll take a little bit of getting used to, but we'll get there. So this is her. Here's some more clear pictures of what she looks like. By the way, the people that during character creation were the ones that voted on what she was. They voted on literally everything about her. From the fact that she has vestigial antennae, that she has bursting narcoleptic energy. So she goes like sleepy and then 100 and then sleepy again. Her skin is kind of translucent. She's from a ship at sea, possibly a pirate ship, and everyone there is super chill. It's the same day as Pokemon Day. Oof, right? She wears oversized glasses, a layered dress, and moves with no sense of urgency or space. She also carries a magical flask that automatically replenishes with wine, as well as a rose whip, pole arm, and rocks. People really like throwing rocks. However, the rose whip is gone because the players lost it last time. I should probably edit that. Either way, happy Pokemon Day. Thank you for popping into my stream. I should be playing Pokemon, but you know, I said this was gonna be the day I ran this, so you know. So here's the thing about it. I tried to prep a fuck ton last session, and you know what I learned? You know what I learned when I prepped a fuck ton last session? Do you know what I learned, chat? I learned that everything I wanted to happen didn't happen. Nothing I expected was gonna went how I thought it would be, and so I had to pull everything constantly out of my butt. And you know what? I've got a lot of things in my butt, but not enough. Kidding. So at the end of the day, we're going. How long have I been a GM? About in human years or witch hunter years? There's a difference. In human years, I guess maybe 13, 14. In witch hunter years, complicated. We don't really count time that well. What? No context of what? I don't have butt tattoos yet. Yeah, no plan survives first contact with the players. We're just chatting and hanging out a little bit as we like warm up. We're gonna get started in like half an hour, maybe like 45 minutes. Like I like setting things up at like a good solid pace. I don't know, good timing. Is that Joey on my bar? Who's Joey? Joel? Joel. It's definitely Joel, not Joey. Who the hell is Joey? You know, next time I'm in Joel's chat, I'm gonna call him Joey. Thanks. I'm kidding. Ooh, woo. There's a handful of people I follow, etc, 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 etc. Oops. Joel's this like really cool, I think porcelain doll goth vampire maid thing. Ghost. Good stuff. Big energy. I honestly wish I had Joel's energy. I wish I had the kind of energy where I could be like, hey, what's up? And like, you know, I don't know, like, you know, your dick, thank you for following, your dick size got 3 sizes bigger, etc. But I'm not that. I'm like, am I more chill? Am I chill is what y'all call me? Am I, do I have vibes, good vibes? Yeah, Joel says if you follow him, your dick gets bigger. And I'm like, I wish I could be that energetic. I'm just not. Do I have good vibes? Y'all think I have good vibes? Thank you. Mighty Germ. If you want to, I understand. I understand if you want to go check out Joel. I get it. I'm not gonna blame you. But yeah, so we play. You know, should I start drinking before stream? Maybe that'll like make me. No, I would slip up. I can't drink before stream. No. Either way, so we played D&D today. We are playing this character, Viscidi. I'm super comfy. The thing is, I'm always like so concerned if comfy just means boring in another world, you know? You call me organized? Thank you. I always just worry if comfy means boring. I don't know. I think I talk a lot. I think I like chat a lot. So like it can't be that boring, right? Sober D gives you bussy. You are terrified to what happened if he gave you drunk D. Oof, right? Okay, sober, I make cursed ass shit like bussy. Oh my god. If y'all don't know, we named a character in Bravely Default 2 Bussy, B-U-S-S-I-E, and I'm like, well, that's fucking cursed. I'm always trying, talking, and entertaining everyone eating. Thank you. Arigato ne. No more Capcom. I'm sorry, Mike. Okay, yeah, the main character is called Bussy. But people kept making jokes about it. Y'all want to see some Bussy clips? Let's look at some Bussy clips. I keep saying the word, and it's so funny. It's so funny. It's funnier every time I say it. It's so goddamn funny every time I say it. Comfy is slow, enjoyable interest in something, while boring is slow, unenjoyable disinterest. Maybe? I'm always interested in everything. Let's look at some let's look at some Bussy. Be proud of your Bussy. I hate everything I'm saying, guys. I hate everything I'm saying. Let's look at all 4 of these. Oh, it's cursed. Yeah, White Mage Bussy is pretty good. Like, honestly, like... Oh, it's not playing any sound? Shit. Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on. There you go. He's got a bow. My Bussy's got a bow. Expand this. Expansion. Tomorrow's the clip review stream.
I'm gonna go super fucking saiyan with my Bussy.
I see that.
My Bussy's going super saiyan.
He's
Bussy
a chosen.
It's
cursed.
Guys, the chosen Bussy.
We haven't hit 50, so we haven't hit 50 marshmallows.
Hooty hoo! No one can stop the chosen Bussy, for Bussy received the blessing of the wind, the Bussy of light. Thanks, Sarah Fricks.
Wow.
Made it so.
Guys,
I
this is
gave your
cursed.
Bussy life. I filled your Bussy with life.
Oh no! That's cursed. Guys, that's cursed. That's really cursed. Bravely Default 2, Bussy Chronicles. I gotta just stop saying the word. It's just so funny every time I say it. It's so... Ancient stream reaction is probably... I'd say next week. If no one... I don't know. Maybe next week? I don't fucking know. I'm thinking either Sunday or Friday. No, not Sunday. I'm thinking either Tuesday or Friday. Don't do Bussy yet. Yeah, I'm thinking Tuesday after my D&D prep, if y'all don't mind. Would y'all mind? Ancient stream reaction? I don't know. Should that be a whole day? Fuck, I don't know, man. Bleh. Bleh. Y'all... Is that crown? Y'all making me a crown again? Thank you, with your little boobs. It's 2 hours long, guys. It's a 2-hour long stream, and I'm reacting to it. Witch Hunter Lore, tell you more about demons. Okay, so demons are just like devils. It's a very classic, the whole, like... Demons, very specifically, are more, like, stronger, more negative feelings. How can I really explain that? It doesn't really matter what demons are. They're just typically an evil force. And they're kind of a lot more chaotic than, like, their devilish counterparts, where a devil would be like, ah, no, let's make contracts and deals and follow shit. I've always found that demons, they're more destructive, and you can't listen to a single fucking thing they say. Can't trust them at all. There's really the same thing. Well, not. Oh no, a devil would be pissed off if I said that. A demon would be pissed off if I said that. They all just bitches. demons are Randy Orton, all voices. Can you punch them? What do they look like? A mixture. Like, humans tend to have a pretty good depiction of what demons look like already. How can I really say that? So, demons aren't anything more special than what you see. You know, you tend to see a lot more animalistic features in demons, primarily because they think it looks cool. I'll tell you this, demons tend to think they're like super badass, chuny like guys. So they're like, hey, look at me, I'm a demon. Look at my cool like badass goat horns and my cool cat arm, and I'm like, bro, just chuny bitch. Biblical depictions of angels. Angels, I particularly like the biblical ones. They're as accurate as we get. Hi, Clockwork. Once again, it's your birthday, right? Happy birthday. We're playing D&D today. Right now, we're just chatting a little bit as we like get there. Oh shit. We're just chatting a little bit. Hang out before we start. Look at your generic look. So like, angels, as how like Western Christianity likes depicting at it, is like super fluffy and okay, but the most accurate depiction of angels I've seen has probably been like the biblical ones. The eye monsters are epic. Yo, congrats, Clockwork. Stretch. Be not afraid. Be not concerned. Be not worried, etc. Are you turning into cat ears? Are you turning the crown into cat ears? Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Dominic KB, thank you so much for the sub. Arigato ne. I don't know a super old angel demon I call Innomine? I think I've heard Nomine. I think I've heard of it. It's been a while. I'm trying to work on my cat noises. Are they okay? Maybe soft? Wait, no. Hard, like, should I go soft? Like, should I go light? Like, meow? Like, meow? Or like soft? Like, meow? Hello. Which one was the scarily close one? I'm not a furry. Cat girls aren't furry. Everyone wants to bang a cat girl, doesn't mean they want to be a furry. Please stop, your cat noises are too cute, it'll give you a heart attack. Meow. 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 This is the kind of quality content y'all signed up for. Just hearing me meow in the meow into the mic. That's the content you all signed up for. Perfect jokes. Meow meow, bro. What you doing? Onya-chan? Ah, it's cursed. Have you heard of the moth VTuber called Juniper? I have. I've seen them. They're pretty dope. I like them. Meow Natone. Meow. Ni-ah. Cat girl noises. Ah. Meow. Okay. What's cuter? Okay, I need to ask. What is cuter to you guys? Is it meow or nya? Do you like nya? Like a soft nya? Nya. Like a lewd nya? Nya. Or like a meow? Meow. Soft hard nya. The soft nya is like no. I guess. Yeah. Yandere quest? fuck is a yandere nya? What the fuck is a yandere nya? I don't even know. I don't even know what a yandere... I don't even know what, like, a yandere nya is like. Nya? Mas nya? You're not gonna... You're not gonna abandon me... Oh, fuck. Guys, yandere cat girl is really fucking hard to pull off. Guys, yandere cat girl is really hard to pull up. How do you do yandere cat girl? Miaster, you're not gonna abandon me, nya, nya. I'm gonna scratch and claw until you never let go. And if you pet me, you have to keep petting me or I bite you. Nya. I hate this. 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 You know, a long time ago I used to do a lot more we had a viewer a long time ago, Octagirl. She redeemed a yandere request like once a week, easy. How's VTubing going for me, Gata? I'm apparently being a cat girl, so as good as it's going, I guess. Wait, let me do a cap. Let me do a hairball. Cat girl hairball. Happy? That's the kind of content y'all signed up for. Cat girls. Perfect. That was scarily accurate. Red. I don't want it. I don't want to be a cat girl. Guys, I don't want to be a cat girl. I don't want to be a cat girl. I don't want to. What the fuck is a cowgirl cat girl? What the fuck is a cowgirl cat girl? Can my chat stop turning me into a cat? I'm not a cat. I'm not a cat girl. I'm gonna fucking tweet this. That's pretty good. Cat, y'all want some cat girl ASMR? Y'all, is that the content you signed up for? You want some cat girl ASMR? Using the power of heat maps. Heat maps. My chat has turned me into a cat girl. Y'all, all y'all streamers better run. At Domo. I'm gonna at Domo. Yo, the power of heat maps. Heat maps? More streamers need to use heat maps. I swear to God. There you go. I'm a cat girl. I'm apparently now a cat girl by complete, like, I didn't want to be a cat girl, but now, wait, y'all want cat girl ASMR? What the fuck is cat girl ASMR? Like, do I just meow at the screen for an hour? Is that what you guys want? Is that what you want? Meow. Basta. Meow. Speaking of woo, woo. Woo, meow. Meow. Woo. I'm like, it's like Will Babbly, but also nya. Oh, woo cat girl, nya. Unya. 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 Wow. I'm drunk, but no. You're drunk, Phoenix Rising? I'm so sorry. Now, wait, now dealing with cat girls. I'm a cat girl right now. Ooh, cat girl, meow. Meow, 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 pussy. Obviously, you hate this. I'm both a woo and cat girl right now, and it's the worst thing in the fucking universe, meow. Scoopy Wanoopy, I'm sorry, worry. I got an uwu Udim, and chat turned me into a cat girl, and I'm very upset at it. What have you done, chat? Need to get rid of this VOD. Yo, this VOD needs to get purged. Fuck it. Wondering, did what blow wine? Did I get blow wine? They one wine as well. Oh, I can't do the blow wine while being a cat girl and uwu. I can't uwu and be a blow. Can I? Yo, blow. Meow, meow, boy. Is this too much for your heart? My meowing is so cute. Well, meow, meow, boy. I hate this. I want to cry. I want to cry. I just did it. I just did it because blow woo. I hate myself. Have you ever hunted cat girls? I've dealt with a cat girl witch. They're the worst. Have you ever hunted cat girls? Muchowitz, the answer is yes. I've hunted a cat girl witch before. In the past, there was this one witch who really liked cat girls, and so they kept kidnapping regular people and turning them into cat girls inside of the fragment. And I had to hunt them down, and it was the horniest fucking place in the fuck. And it was one of the horniest fragments I've ever been in, because no matter, you couldn't like go anywhere with like almost stepping on cat girl, and it was really difficult to find them. We are 30 minutes in, and we've already reached coast level we've never seen. That's the best content I've made today. What? I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry. I'm sorry that this is the content you obviously haven't signed up for. Best thing ever. It was not the best thing ever. A world of cat girls? If everything is cat girls, then what does it even fucking matter? Who cares about cat girls? Like, what the fuck? I'm not cursed. I've been forced into this cursed position because of voice redeems and all that stuff. Cat girl paradise. So you made it. Meow meow, motherfucker. Meow meow meow. I'm gonna bust your nico kneecaps. Nico kneecaps. Nya. Nyako kneecaps. Yeah, motherfucker. Yo, is that, should I go with that? The hottest cat girl to ever exist, motherfucker? Yeah. Wait, Phoenix, what's the existential crisis? Is that you really like it or you really hate it? Because I can be like this forever. Yeah. My cat girl notes are surprisingly really good. Surprisingly really good. You hate this? You absolutely hate this? I'm sorry. That is where we're at. Yeah, motherfucker. Okay, Johan, what is very relevant? Let's see. That's pretty good. Aggressive Nya. Yo, bro. Aggressive Nya. Yo, I'm gonna be the hottest cat Nya. Nya. Do I like wrestling? No. I think it's funny. But I thought that was funny. Cause y'all never seen the Nico knee thing? The Nico knee from Idol Master? I wanna cry. Okay, Uwu's over. Hello everybody, I'm back to normal. And now I'm gonna say the most basic Nya. Because I guess I'm just a cat girl now, forever. Guys, I don't want to have to be a cat girl. Bruh. I make pretty fucking... I got a bro line. Yo, bro, my nya is the nya that will pierce the heavens. Who the nya do you think I am? I hate that. Can we go back into the crown? If we're back into the crown, I'll stop being a cat girl, nya. If we go back into crown, no more cat girls. Nya. Or back to normal? Or is this crown like? Is this a crown? Is this what you guys think is a crown? Rosius, thank you so much for the sub. Why did you sub to me? I've been doing nothing but cat girls voice for like 10 minutes. Why did you sub to that? Why is this what you sub to? Did you sub for the cat girl? Because I'm not a cat girl. I'm not a cat girl, I swear. I'm not a cat girl. I'm sorry. But thank you. I'm sad. I'm sad that I got subbed to for cat girlisms. Okay. So the thing is, I'm allergic to cats, you guys. I'm allergic to cats. I'm very allergic to cats. I'm extremely allergic to cats. I'm not allergic to myself because I'm not a fucking cat, Blue Sheep. You think I'm a goddamn cat? You think I'm a... Here's where you're fucking wrong. Pain peck, I'm allergic. Oh my god. Oh no? What's the oh no, guys? Okay, I'm gonna be the, like... I do sneeze a lot. Maybe I could be allergic to myself. That might be a fun gimmick. Of course... Guys, this is cursed activity. I'm just saying, you guys. All y'all streamers better Niran. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. I had a coworker who tried to get out clean by saying they were more allergic to themselves. To use that non-necrocant, it's a heat map bow. It's a bow! Thank you, everybody. No matter what, or who you choose, but you're here to watch it. Thank you, Rod. I don't think I recognize you. When did you come in? What reason did you come in? Was it any of my reaction videos? Was it because you just randomly popped in? I'm always interested. Ah, a Cali video. Ah, nandeyo. You were from my di&di video? Same way. Ah, yes, they are from that video. So many people came here from my Cali video. I'm actually really, surprised. I'm actually really happy about that one. A lot of people came from that video. I'm very, happy about that one. Y'all heard? She's releasing a new album in the next month, I think? I think she's actually releasing a new video now. So guess who's gonna fucking react to all of them? Hi. 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 Wait, you can pre-order it? Wait, you can order it? Where? When? You can order it? Where? When? When? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait. TDJ, fuck. Yo, guys, I can't... Damn it. I really... If it goes onto YouTube, then I could react to it. Okay, so here's the thing. If it goes onto YouTube, then I can react to it. If it doesn't go onto YouTube, I don't think I can, because that would be piracy. That would be piracy, so I can't react to it unless it goes onto YouTube. That is a critical thing. I don't want to be like an asshole that just steals music, you know what I mean? Damn. Okay, okay. Because then when you told me it's a CD, I'm like, oh. Okay, we'll have to see what happens. We'll have to see what happens. It won't sell. It won't sell if you can just get on. Exactly. Oof. I'm still gonna buy the fucking CD. Watch me. I'm gonna watch it, but like I do need to fucking like. Yeah. Oof. The only way to be asking for a promotion. Could I? Would that be a little crazy if I messaged Callie asking if I could react to her music? That would be too much, right? That'd be too much? I don't know. I said it would be streaming worldwide after release. Would that... It's a product she's willing... I'm telling so little... I should ask. But of course she's not gonna fucking respond to me. Like, yo, like, she's on the mountaintop, guys. Is she gonna see some person climbing up there? I might have to straight up ask Covercorp. I would love to react to it. I would honestly love to react to it. And I say Paul Live EM, but they're most likely gonna say no. She invites all, but you don't know it's a whole corporation thing. I might want to ask. I want to ask. Who wants to see me just tweet? Who wants to see me just tweet at fucking Hall Live EN right now? I'd do it. I'm just gonna go find. I'm gonna go find it. Hey. What? Who did I tweet at? Hololive EN or Callie directly? Do I tweet at Hololive or Callie directly? What? Nope, definitely can't do it. Aw, man. If it's streaming worldwide, would that be I to react to? Or is that be I to react to as a video? Or would that be some kind of piracy? What up? I'm super excited to get into an analysis of it as always. Wait, it's a form of, there's an address on her YouTube on the channel description. What? I'm not gonna get an actual response. Covercorp, is this it? I mean, I don't monetize any of this shit. Hey, wanna hire me? Hey, Hololive, wanna hire me? Wanna hire me? I think I need English. Fuck. It sounds like a pain in the butt. Official Twitter. Let's click this. How do you fucking contact them? How do you even contact them? Covercorp contact. Okay, let's click this. Thank you. Oh, actually, let me just double check. Scroll down for English speakers? Oh, fantastic. Oh, fantastic. Huh. Hey D, welcome to a Blast and Angry VR. Wait, someone wants... I'm sorry, what? Oh, I got a recent email. What the fuck is this? VR behind Bash and Angry Birds. Wait, I think I just got a business email? I don't get business emails. You like a tabletop experience? Press release? Embargo set? What the fuck is an embargo set? Guys, I think I just got propositioned to be part of a tabletop thing for VR? What? What's happening? What? Yeah, I think I just got propositioned. I wasn't expecting anything. I wasn't expecting anything from this email. What? Should I be talking about this on stream? I'm not giving you any details other than I got an email. You know what I mean? I think it's fine. Reacting to Callie's music. This inquiry? General. Hi. I like to make reaction videos reacting to Calliope's music content and analyzing lyrics. I know that a bunch of new songs are... What the fuck is opposite Chinese? Are popping up on 4/4 with her new album. Would that be okay to make videos on as soon as it releases? Hope to get more information. Thanks for your time in reading this. Robot. You know what? I'm also gonna fucking link my YouTube. Let's do it. Let's also link my YouTube. Cause let's link my YouTube. Let's do it. Let's just send cover my YouTube. Like, shoot your shot, right? Wait, what? I know I have a... There it is. P.S. Here's my attached channel. Hey, man. Like, shoot your shot, right? And analyzing the lyrics from a streamer / VTuber perspective. A bunch of new songs are popping up. Would that be okay? I think video as soon as released. I'm expecting it'll only be streaming off Spotify, and I'm concerned if that'll be considered musical piracy. To make YouTube videos off it. Okay. Send! Boom! You miss the shots you don't take! Are you Canadian? Because that's a very Canadian thing to say. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take is like Wayne Gretzky. You like the Timbits? You like the Timbits? Sounds like y'all like some Timbits. You want some Timmies? Some donut holes, as the Americans like to say. Hi, I'm American. I like donut holes. But you can't sell holes because they're donuts, because that's how that works. Yeah. Am I Canadian? You don't know that. I live in the pocket dimension. Also, yeah. You don't know if I'm Canadian. Fuck that. The whole 100% thing? Nope, it is American. And it is Canadian. You miss 100 shots. It's Wayne Gretzky. Wayne Gretzky. It's Canadian. The original attribute is Wayne Gretzky, folks. No, you're absolutely right. I'm just kidding around. I'm just giving you some shit. I'm sorry. Oh, whoa. Yeah, it is Wayne Gretzky. It is extremely Canadian to say it. Okay, y'all ready? Okay. All right, we're gonna be starting D&D in 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Y'all ready? I'm nervous because I have not. I've prepared a bit, but not like perfectly. It's okay, Kielma. Don't worry about it. You're now in the mood for a cream-filled donut? A donut hole? Yo, fam. I would love a Boston cream donut. Okay, favorite donut? Favorite donut? Favorite donut. What's your favorite donut, folks? What's your favorite donuts? Bye, Phoenix Rising. My favorite donut is a honey cruller. Love those. Hi, Calliope. I love you. It's called Your Mori? Oh my god. I wanna order. I pre-order you. Japan! Please! The fact... Oh, she gets a blush sticker? Guys. Yo. I realize what I can sell. I realize what I can do. I realize something. I realized something. So a certain girl here is applying to an agency that must not be named. And I realize what I can offer them. I'm okay. Genius is what I have. Don't worry about it, guys. I shouldn't talk about it on stream. I have an idea. I have a juicy idea. I'm not a witch. I can talk about some things. I can't talk about all. I'm not getting into it, guys. Cat girl D body pillow. I hate that. I hate the cat girl D body pillow. I'm not a cat girl. I'm not a cat girl, guys. I'm telling you this right now. Not a goddamn cat girl. Please believe me. I'm not. Yeah. And yeah? You're getting on my PC. Witch Hunter D mousepad. Yo, have y'all seen how much titty I got? I got titty. No one believes me when I say I got titty. No one fucking believes me. It's actually so upsetting. Okay, the amount of times people have been like, yo, is your avatar a dude? And I'm like, excuse you? It's like, yeah, because you're completely flat. I'm like, what? And I'm like, here, let me show you the amount of titty I got. At least. Let me at least show you some titty I got. Okay, guys? Let me show you some titty. I got some titty. Here you go. Shit, it's covering it. I got some titty. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. That's some solid titty. That's just the coat kind of covers it up. It like, the coat is like a weighted goddamn coat. it's like a weighted goddamn coat. So it like flattens the whole fucking thing out. Look at that. I look so flat when it's not titty. It's so hard, man. It's so hard. That girl could never ever. Ugh. It's a pretty heavy coat. I don't care if the proportions don't look right to you. It's there. It's there. I swear. I promise. I promise it's there. If you saw, look, we crowdfund lewds, and they're on my server, but only if you're a tier 2 sub. And so I can assure you that on them I've got a rack. I've got a rack, guys. I've got some free ones. Yeah, right? I swear I have a rack, guys. I fucking swear I do. I fucking swear I do. Dun, 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 dun. Either way, it's about 3 o'clock. Y'all ready to get started? Y'all ready to get started? Bottom right one looks like D gave in and is calling someone PogChamp. Y'all right? I don't have jiggle. The only jiggle figures I have are on my bow and my braid. Sad face. Y'all ready for some D&D? Let's get started. Oh, what? Let me delete this. Where's my music? Hi, everyone. Welcome to D&D. Let's introduce you to the area first. No, there is necktie jiggle. There's some. Not much. There's some necktie jiggle. Let's just quickly set the scene real quickly. Give me a hot second. Okay. Can I put my hair behind me to prove it? I can't. My hair is just kind of like this. Okay, I'm just let's just get a little organized, okay? I'm just setting up. RPGs, click, update, roleplay, dice. Okay. Not hard mode, not first playthrough. Got it. Okay. Just give me a hot second. We're getting ready right now. Admittedly, I'm a little bit nervous because it's been a while since I've done this. Let me test out a few features, okay? Okay, first off, let me test out if this works. Okay, the featured works. Fantastic. Okay, the featured works. That's good. That's good. That's a good start. Let's close. Let's tighten up the notepad a little bit. That should be in the results tab. Notepad. There you go. Let's move this over here. Fantastic. That works. Let's check out the dice roller. Dice roller. $18. So as you notice, I've improved it, so it looks a lot cleaner now. It looks a lot cleaner. Okay. All right. Fantastic. That works. I'm gonna wipe everyone's reactions. Give me a hot second. Results, bars, important internet trees. Where is it? Important? And let's wipe the base ground. There you go. Perfect. This will work. HP and AP are highlighted. The suggestion inputs are highlighted. Can we get? Let's test the fucking highlights, okay? So I'm going to activate suggestions. So in order to add a suggestion to a thing, type in exclamation, colon, and a word. Like that. Or you could really put anything in there. It doesn't have to be a single word, but... Suggestion input. Okay, I'm pressing stop, deactivating now. It's already deactivated. Let us see. Let us generate a random. Where is it? Generate. Pick random. There you go. And that should feature. Why didn't that feature? Did that not feature? Wait, where's the winner? Give me a hot second. I'm currently working on the features right now. Pick random. Where? What the fuck? Where'd it go? Oh, vote winners. And then it'll show. Fuck yeah, that works. Okay. That works. Okay, that works. All right, okay. So the features in the top left work. Okay, features work. Y'all are able to click, right? Can y'all click on affirm? To people here, can y'all click on the affirm reaction? Okay, that's... You're denying. I get it. You deny it. Got it. Genius. You're so witty, chat. I'm lying. Okay, so is this a little cluttered is the question. Is the board a little cluttered? A little bit, but it's not so bad because it's not so bad because I can now just wipe it. Before I wasn't able to wipe it. Now I can. That's kind of cool. Okay. Yeah, before the last time we ran this, I couldn't wipe it, and so the board kept getting really messy, so I had to keep moving the votes around everywhere. My background is animated. It's only when I play games. When I play games, I have a little tree behind me. I'm gonna see if this works. If I put in, go left. Oh, I need to zoom in on this one. I need to zoom in on this. Okay. Okay, I'm just testing stuff out. 'Cause the main thing behind D&D is I want to make decisions and voting exceptionally fast, because an issue I have with okay, there's nothing wrong with Arcanum, but I know Arcanum once did Twitch Plays Dungeons and Dragons together, and when Arcanum did Twitch Plays Dungeons and Dragons together, I'm not being too critical here, but it was very slow to me. It was slow to me. Because he put down a poll every time an action happened, and that poll happened whenever they wanted to say move or attack or anything, and that did not work for me. I was trying to watch it and be like trying to get ideas, but everything I came up with, I was just like, this is too slow. It was just too slow, guys. So in doing what I wanted to do, I really wanted to showcase how different mine was. You know what I mean? No. And the thing is, he couldn't make the polls pre-made. He couldn't make the polls pre-made. Because, like, as I'm realizing now, your players, you guys, can make decisions I don't expect at all. Good night, Dominic. Bye-bye. Good night. Sleep well. Oh my god, if you're sleeping this late, are you Europe? Yo, having having like European like viewers is like such a trip. I'm like, how did you find me, Sam? I really okay. You found me through. Oh, you found me through that thing. Oh, got it. You were there for my interview that never happened. My interview never happened, fam. There's actually no proof. There's actually no fucking proof the interview ever happened. No more precisely the alt? Wait, how did you do the alt? Oh. Oh, the alt. Oh, that story. The butt biting story. Ah, naruhodo, naruhodo. That's how you found me. Okay, okay. I now know. I now know what you're talking about. That's why you're here? Mmm. Ooh, spicy. I can't tell the story. I can't tell the story on Twitch. It's too dirty. I don't tell a lot of dirty stories. I can't tell this one. I can't tell this one. I can't tell this one. It's too dirty, guys. Even if you storytime redeem it, I have to deny it. I can't tell the story. It's that dirty. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's a story that's when I first followed, but I only started watching the. Oh, naruhodo ne. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. How did this guy hear the story? So a while, no rats, can't tell, no rats, nope, can't tell you guys. You don't get to hear how you heard. No one really gets to hear how anyone heard. Sorry. Arigato ne. Hash hash himitsu da yo. You're on the lookout for D&D VTubers? Oh, awesome, Alvin. Oh, I don't really... Thing is, I only prep D&D on Tuesday. So if you catch me on Tuesday, I'll prep D&D. I typically prep D&D about like 4 o'clock PST. Okay, everybody, let's go. Let's go. I need to get my music out. I need to double check the music process. VTubing. Asset. Music. I do. Hey, Evelyn. Don't gotta hurt a girl like that. Don't gotta hurt a girl like that. Damn. Don't gotta hurt me like that, man. Ow. I'm in pain. Music config file. Why is the music config file there? You can't hear the story. It's too crazy. It's too crazy. Let's see. Let's double check if this works. Double checking if this audio works. Moving into this. Capital fanfare. Intro music title. Let me know if this is too loud. How's the sound level? Should it be louder, quieter? How about this? Better? How's that, folks? We're testing sound levels. It's good? Should it get a little bit louder? Here's the thing. Louder or quieter? Louder or quieter, folks? Let's use the votes. Nothing. We're just starting. Neither? Neither? Okay. Alright, everybody. I think it's time to start. Oh, Chika-san, thank you for the raid. Arigato ne. Ike-san, arigato for the raid. Desu yo ne. Hope your stream was good. Loli Uwu, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the hunt. Okay, everybody, ready? Ready? It's time to start. It's time to start. Let's wipe this out. Welcome everyone to Dungeons and... Wait, no, that's a lie. I'm lying. Welcome everyone to D&D, where we play not Dungeons and Dragons, except we play my own system. I call D&D. I am a liar. Do not trust me for anything. So, what is D&D exactly? D&D is when we play a game called Quest. Yes, the system was a complete lie in the first place. And you take control of a character, Viscidi, as she goes about her adventures. Our story continues in the world of Olivia, specifically the Mystic Lands southeast of the Kingdom of Anetzavare, and northeast of the deep forest of Cisedria. While that is most certainly a mouthful, nothing else properly describes it. Perhaps the wetlands would suffice? But that is still too lacking. In truth, there's no proper name as the peoples here have been reticent to allow other people to name it. But a name that many are willing to call it, due to the mystical overgrowth of the land, as well as how technologically accurate it is, are the marshlands of Umadin. Much like the rest of the Elder Dragons, the Elder Marsh Dragon's burial grounds grant the land a deep power, trembling in the roots and vines, and lily locks dotting it. Giant water lilies, known as lily locks, tower high as the tallest oaks, and often form a thick canopy that only rarely lets light out through the cracks. Water drips from them regularly from both the sources unknown as well as the floating islands above. Today we are Viscidi, from an old race known as the Avalon, or Puddles as colloquially known. Viscidi stands 4 feet tall and wears oversized spectacles and a layered dress. She moves with neither a sense of urgency nor a sense of pace. She is compassionate but oblivious, and hails from her home, a ship at sea with a crew with little sense of time. Last we left her, Viscidi was joined by Dr. Hoots, preferably known as the... Okay, wait, let me pull up Dr. Hoots. Nope, close that. What's characters? Image. Last we left her, Viscidi was joined by Dr. Hoots, preferably referred to as a doctor, a Beiku researcher who's here researching the pools, a number of curious pools of water close to the burial grounds of Umadin, and Geo, a Xian warrior seeking a new body. After the last session, he'll definitely need it. A Xian, by the way, let me look up my race overview. Where's my race overview? Race overview. Give me a hot second. It should have popped up. Where is it? Races. Race overview. Let me send the link myself. By the way, the race overview is completely available to anyone watching. Like it's tooled for Savage Worlds, but it will be able to be like used by like anyone. Pulling it up now. The Beiku are a race of owl people. They're able to transform into giant owl flying forms. The Xian are a race of like living suits of armor and or golems. They're actually more as the spirits that are capable of inhabiting these. There's a lot to them, but you're formed with a Beiku as well as a Xian. The Xian named Geo lost his body after the last fight. After the last fight, he completely lost his body, which really sucks. He's not very happy about that at all. He's now just a single head. The last time we left our players, well, last time we left, where the fuck is it? There we go. Let's switch music. Let's be a little bit more mysterious forest field F. Maybe D. Where did did he leave it last? So the thing is, his body got mixed up when a giant whirlwind ended up hitting him, as well as like everyone in the party, causing everyone to split up. Because he's a series of like interlocking armor pieces, his body got completely scattered around, and the only one we were able to retrieve was his head. So your companions are currently an owl doctor and like a suit of armor head, the head of a suit of armor. Last where we left off, Viscidi awakens after being stabbed by like a bandit and a raider or someone that attacked her. She got swept up in darkness, and when she last awoke, she was at the top of a mountain, like not atop of a mountain, at the top of a floating island, the wind briskly brushing through her not hair. You can see her down here. You can see her right down there. As she stands on top of a floating island, her companions nearby her, the night heavy in the sky, and the moon like deep and shining high above. Dr. Hoots and the head are nearby. Viscidi like groans as she like sits up in like a little bit of pain. You, dear players, are Viscidi. What would anyone like to fucking do? I'm going to open up submissions as to suggestions what you all do, starting now. Remember, in order to submit a selection, you need to do exclamation, colon, and then put in a suggestion of what you'd like to do. I will take suggestions from anybody. Pain. Ask a recap for what happened. Check if the others are fine. I'm gonna close this up in just a moment. 1, 2, okay, in 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and close. Let's just get let's get a bunch. Let's see. Let's see suggestions. We're gonna cycle. We're gonna get at least 3 of these. Gonna pick another random. Pick random. Pick random. Now let's see the submissions. Ask some questions of the landscape to the companions. Okay, so our companions nearby, you have between Geo and you have Dr. Hoots. Who would you like to talk to? Dr. Hoots? Geo. Cast your votes now, please. Just click on the screen. If you are on your desktop, you can click on the screen as to make a vote. If you are on mobile, there's a couple extra steps. I do not know them. Obviously, people are picking Dr. Hoots because Dr. Hoots has an idea what's happening. You ask Viscidi asks Dr. Hoots, what happened? Why? How are we up here? How are we up here? We're really high up. And Dr. Hoots goes, well, as you might see, we are on one of the islands floating in the sky. As to how we got here, I'd rather I not talk about it. But as we can see, the forest down below, and you look at the forest down below, and it's a thick canopy. It's large leafy trees as well as lily pads, all just forming an interlocking dark like web of like it almost looks like you'd walk on top of it if you were down there. Water drips from these like islands nearby. You see numerous floating islands, and like water constantly flows down from them. And it's like, how is that possible? And you ask Dr. Hoots, how is that possible? How are these floating? You never really wondered too hard because Viscidi is out from the seas. She was a pirate. She was a pirate doctor fighter by nature. She never really was too concerned about like much of the world. But now you're in a world where there are literally floating islands, and you ask Dr. Hoots, what up? And Dr. Hoots goes, is there any buildings or architecture on top of these islands? Not that you can see. So you ask Dr. Hoots, and Dr. Hoots goes, well, as you might see, we are floating on a series of islands, likely formed by eelets. Considering the size and the shape and the space in the sky in which they relate to the rest of it, these eelets must be quite old. The word that we're looking for here is eelets, and that is with 2 eyes. Eelets. By the way, here's a Patreon post. There is a Patreon post for $5 patrons to understand what eelets are. If you are a patron, you can actually read exactly what they are. But I will explain them as much as possible. Eelets are plants that have kind of magical powers, effectively. And he goes, yes, eelets. Are you not familiar? You must have been exposed to them at some point. They're kind of hard to miss. Eelets. In this world, we have elements. The 5 elements of nature being fire, water, earth, wood, and metal. They manifest in different sort of ways. Plants in particular have a reaction to them. And various plants, certain species of plants have kind of manifested greatly with them. Viscidi interrupts Dr. Hoots, asking, and what about Gio? We need to find the rest of his body, don't we? And Dr. Hoots, like, just kind of like shakes his head, being like, I'm not sure what we need to do. We still have a quest to go on to, and we still need to find the pools. Admittedly, having a less than equipped bodyguard, he looks over to Gio's single head, and like you can see Gio, and you can see, like, have you ever seen a head that kind of sighed? If you can see a suit of armor and understand that the head sighed, that would be Gio right now. Having a bodyguard without a body is less than expected, and not necessarily something I'd be privy to. And Gio responds, well, if I can, I would do my best. So I don't necessarily need my old body. It would take a while, but I can perhaps craft a little bit of a new one. Perhaps, given a couple days, I can cobble up some wood and create a small body, but nothing to the stature in which I was before. Suits of armor are particularly easier to do. Are a lot easier to do. I'm hoping it can really work out here. A bodyguard without body? So he's just a guard. Alright. Gonna pull in some more suggestions. And... wait, where are they? Check the wounds for infestations. Check the wounds for infections. As a slime, you don't necessarily have wounds right now. It just like really hurt. Yeah, it like destabilized and hurt and made you like unconscious, and you're mostly okay. Obviously, like pats around and is like she creaks in pain, but her body is mostly fine. It took a while to recover all her health though. Donate some slime for the body creation. You don't. No. What's the difference between clothing and armor for Gio? Good question. Let me actually just feature that one. That's actually a really good one. The difference between clothing and armor for Gio. Specifically for Gio, not really. The body is the body. if you can't just equip regular clothing because it doesn't have a basis. If you had armor, it's much more akin to a human body, which all Shan probably had humanoid forms, so it's easier for the spirit to control. Yes, it is D&D, Soraya the Ranger. Welcome. Okay. So, Dr. Hoot says, may I finish? I wasn't quite finished with what the elits are. But if you're not interested, I understand. Okay, guys, do you want to hear more about elits? Affirm or deny? You can see the votes right here. Affirm or deny? A lot of people seem to want to know more about elits. And so Dr. Hoots continues. He smiles. He like, as much as an owl man can smile, he smiles. And he's like, and he goes, perfect. More people interested in the study and the learning. So an elit is essentially, we call them that as a form of, can you walk and talk? Not right now, because Viscidi is kind of in recovery. So yeah, you're kind of in recovery and you're kind of trapped on the floating island. So ultimately, these are just what we call a collection of 5 plants that connect very powerfully to the elements. A thing that occurs, they have 3 main phases. One, their propagation phase, where they are just plants. They're no different from any other plants other than they have some minor magical effects. Secondly, when they grow in strength and elemental like reaction, they crystallize, becoming like small crystalline rocks or crystallized flowers, more like. And third, when they fully grow and into their own power in their most powerful forms, these elits, they manifest. In their manifestation, they become very powerful. Flame elits become, how can I say this, explosive. Wood elits grow vines and other plant life around it. It's very difficult to tell from a regular tree, but a wood elit can say a tree can grow from or around, but they all tend to float, is the major connection between them. So an earth elit, they tend to clump together, and enough earth elits come together, become a solid platform to walk on. My theory is that all of these floating islands must have been earth elits in the past that have just gathered so much up together that they formed islands. Add some wood, add some water elits on top, and you effectively have an island. But we're effectively floating on a giant crystal. Can you find any elits? Well, ultimately, at the end of the day, this is a giant elit where we are on. These tend to be quite good when it comes to elemental reactions, though we might need to be careful. Can we chip away to control the island's height? You know, I'm just gonna feature that one because that's a really good question. As nice as it might be to chip away at in order to control the island's height, I don't think we have the manpower to do so. I don't think we have the manpower to control an entire floating island. And if doing so, that would devastate potentially the entire environment. Can you communicate with elits? They're just plants. Wait, why can't I add that to the thing? Can you communicate with the elits? They're just plants. What more can you ask of plants? Do you talk to your dog expecting it to respond? At the end of the day, from what I can tell, we're somewhat stuck. We're somewhat stuck on this floating island. And we'll need to find a way off. Okay, I'm gonna start collecting suggestions again, starting now. Suggestions being collected. for what you all want to do next. Exclamation colon. Ugh. Almost typed your password? Don't type your password. I hope y'all enjoying the story I'm putting into this. Okay. And stopping collections in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Collection stopped. See, Blue Sheep did get hers in time. Okay, let's feature this one. Are there vines or other vegetation hanging from the island? Viscidi like looks over the edge. Let us have a roll to see if she successfully does so. She's rolling dice now. 14. Viscidi properly like goes over to the edge of the island and looks down. You can see that there's several vines going downwards. However, they don't move. They're nowhere near close to the ground. You're floating relatively high up. It's like you are like on a skyscraper comparatively. Good question. Wear Geo's head like a hat. You reach over towards Geo and he goes, I'd rather you not. I'm using all I can in order to prepare. As the head just kind of vibrates. Search for materials from Geo's new body. You Viscidi looks around and you start gathering up like trees and sticks and such. Let's see if she does very well on it. Dice roller. 13. 13. You gather up some trees and branches and such. Nothing too like strong or thick, but you gather up some and it helps. Slimes definitely take fall damage, Sam. If water is dripping on the island, wouldn't that mean that eels are at a constant loss of water? Eels. Great questions, Neko. I can't tell you. Look for roots or vine to hang low on the line. Not low enough. Jump off the edge. You're slime right. Viscidi would know that she would definitely get hurt if she jumped off the island. So slimes they have a slime core as well as the body around them. So being hurt for a slime is more so mental damage. And you could definitely die from it. Like if it cracks the slime core, you could potentially permanently die. If her like consciousness takes too much of a shock, she might like spiritually die. It's a whole thing. Can we wait until Dr. Who can fly again? You ask, Viscidi asks, Hoot. Or I guess she doesn't call him Hoot. She asks him, can you fly again? And Dr. Hoots lowers his eyebrows and he goes, it's not a form I like to take flippantly. I don't like to take the form flippantly. It's not dignified. He doesn't seem very happy with it. I'd much rather if we can find another way off the island. Can you make a glider? Here's the thing. Can Viscidi know what a fucking glider is? Would Viscidi be smart enough to know what a glider is? I don't think so. I don't think Viscidi is smart enough to know what a glider is. I'm gonna give it a roll though. I will give her a roll. 8. The answer is probably no. In hundreds of puddly years, who knows? check what is on this floating island. Is there anything we can use to parachute crafting, or even basic fire? So Dr. Hoots did create a fire. There is a fire currently on the island. Parachuting, there are giant lily pads that you're capable of handling. Dr. Hoots also looks back and goes, we could potentially craft something that could buoy our way downwards to, what's the word? Fetter our movements. We can also potentially see if we can find a spirit here on this island. An elemental if we can. I would imagine that I would imagine a floating mass such as this. Eelits are particularly attuned with spirits and elementals. Well, effectively the same thing. But we might be able to find one if we wander this island a bit. The island hovers in place. So Hoots is suggesting find the spirit. We can also like find a way to parachute down. Let's clear this out. Find another way. Up to you guys. This is the power behind Twitch Plays D&D. You all get to make decisions. You get to make decisions. Your inquiries expands the story. It's kind of like a choose your own adventure, except better. Let me get some water. Dr. Hoots goes, all right. So we're going to have to find an elemental. Perhaps we can find one related to this place. I'm still thinking heavily behind finding water. Add to a massive puddle and then use. That's possible, but would that help the rest of them get down? Sadly, it's perfectly okay. If you want to, you don't even have to do too much. Listen would be nice. Voting also good. You participate as much as you'd like to. I just want to offer a very unique experience. How much have you missed, Awesome Sauce? Not too much. Not too much. Okay. So it seems Find the Spirit seems to be the winner here. And Dr. Hoots goes, it's somewhat late, but I doubt there's going to be much danger here. You've been resting all night and you're somewhat in pain. I have to imagine that we should be okay moving forward. Oh, actually, the HP got reset. It shouldn't be that high. I believe her HP last time we checked was 6. And she has 13 AP. Well, I guess she had a full rest. She did sleep, so she had a full rest. So that'd go up back to 11. Oh, I'm so sorry. I hope your migraine feels better. So, all right. So we're going to have to find a spirit. Likely considering the composition up here, we can find a water, an earth, or potentially a wood eelit if we look around hard enough. That's pretty much it. The riddle got it. We're spawned on the floating island. We have a Dr. Owl and a talking golem head. Okay. Which one would help the most? I'm not certain. I'm not certain at all. I honestly, at this point, it's whatever we can get. Hopefully, we get someone helpful. How big is the island? Oof. That's a really good question. I'd like to say several city blocks. So let's say 5 blocks square. Let's say that. It's an easier measurement that y'all can understand. I suppose we better start looking. Other islands, there are islands nearby, but not necessarily stable. There are other large floating islands. There's also some small platforms and such, but it's really difficult. Put Geo's head in your head for a combo attack. Muscle Wizard, the answer is no. Geo would accept being carried though. There are some islands floating lower. There are some islands floating lower. Let's see if there are any directly below. As always, there are dice. The answer is 4. There are not islands floating directly below us. Shit. Okay. There are not islands directly below. You can tell the results, by the way, in the top right. If you look in the top right, you can see the results of every die roll. 11 to 19 is always a success. 20 is a really good success. 1 is catastrophic. 2 to 5 is a failure, and 6 to 10 is kind of dealer's choice. You either make a choice or I get to make a choice about which one's more difficult. So that's where we're at. We need to find the spirit, is what he's suggesting and what everyone would like. And he goes, I suppose. All right. Here's the thing. Here we're gonna ask another question. Here's another poll. Do we split up? Go together? With Hoots. We should be fine enough to leave Geo here. Hi, Moon Mashu. Sorry, I don't do redeems until the end of it. Go together with Hoots? Alright, you're going together with Hoots. Okay, let's make some rolls. Let's see if we can find one on our own. Nat. Okay, that was fast. That was really fucking fast. Holy shit! Nat 20? Are you kidding me? Oh, man, I thought I was gonna have like, I had like all kinds of difficulties planned out. I had like a pit trap or things like, I don't know, man. I had difficulties. Fuck. Okay, fine. All right, guys. All right. Due to this nat 20, Viscidi gets a lot of nat 20s, Genji. You're right. Okay, so Viscidi and Dr. Hoots start wandering around, and through not much difficulty, when do you get the fuck Hoots? I don't know. Never. We have to see if the romance bar gets high enough. So, as you wander around, you hear chuckling. You're chuckling, like giggling, like as you wander through the forest. Well, the loose forest of like trees here, and you start like wondering what the hell is happening. Give me a hot second as I pull up what I had in mind. God, y'all just ripping through this, aren't you? Spirit. I'm just pulling someone up right now. Give me a hot second. Okay. As you all wander around, you find several vines just every once in a while, just kind of like slap you in the face. Let me make a quick roll. Rolls are fun and easy. 12. You avoid most of them, but every once in a while, like a vine just like smacks you in the face, and you hear a voice from above just chuckling above you. What would everyone like to do? I'm going to be accepting submissions starting now. What do you want to do? Submissions, come on. Submissions. Ready? Exclamation and colon for submissions. Da, 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 da. I hope y'all are enjoying this choose your own adventure together. Okay, I'm gonna stop submissions in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Submission's over. Okay, let's pull some in. Pick random. Pick random. Vote winners. You ask the voice to stop. You ask the voice to stop that nicely. Viscidi goes, "Excuse me, can you please stop that? Hello." And the voice just chuckles more. At some point, you start laughing back at it. As you start laughing back at it, it reacts differently. Let's do a dice roll. What is that roll? I can't read that roll. Is that a 19? That's a 19. Okay. With a 19, you see... With a 19, as you start like laughing at it, you see those vines start to create patterns, and every once in a while, Viscidi, like, she was like a little tired earlier on, but now she really gets into it, and so she just kind of jumps onto a vine and swings. She jumps onto one vine and jumps onto another, swinging around as Dr. Hoots kind of like smacks his forehead, being like, "What is she doing?" And at one point, you hear a yelp, and Viscidi falls to the ground, splat on her butt, as something from the top comes down with her. And you find a kind of like earthen little spirit, kind of like made of like, kind of like wood elemental. Like, how can I describe a wood elemental? Looking green orb. Kind of like mysterious green orbs floating around with like various, kind of like this, floating around, and like and it giggles, pulsing and moves. Eventually, it takes a shape and form into kind of some kind of like orb-like creature. How can I say this? Venus. They tend to look a lot like this, but green. Similar to these. Golden sun, very nice. And so it giggles and looks up to looks towards you as it like floats around. It's just like, "Oh, you're a fun one, aren't you? You're a fun one. Hi, hello, how are you doing? It's a pleasure to meet you. Hello, 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 hello." And Viscidi just like looks around as this thing just floats around, just like creating. It just seems to just generate vines as it moves around. Is there anything anyone would like to say to this one? To do this, just put some things in quotations, and I might feature them if I like it. What would anyone like to say? Actually, I'm just, fuck it, I'm just opening up submissions. Submissions for things to say. Submissions for things to say. Up! Submissions up. Closing in 1. Okay, closing in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Submissions are closing up now. Let's do a couple randoms. 1, 2, 3. As we talk to this, you say good day, mate. Good day, mate. She says, "Good day, mate. How are you doing?" And says, it's been a while since I've seen another one on this island. I thought I would be all by my lonesome, all just me here, me alone. It's good to have someone that appreciates a good climb, a nice high height. But I haven't been down there in quite a while because it's always been about going upwards and onwards. Upwards and onwards. Upwards and onwards. It's a joke. You don't get it? Oh. Do I like throwing heads? Ahead? I am certainly ahead of the curve, yes. I'm always above. I see everyone by the tops, but not by the heads themselves. I never get to them because they're too low for me. Your pocket? Helping you with pocket? Oh, I don't like being trapped inside. I think what's really good is that when we're able to go up and at them. Do you want to help us with a fun project? A project? What project? There's a project? Oh, are we building something? Is it tall? Can we move upwards? No? No? Yes. And Viscidi just goes, we're looking to get off the island. I was wondering if you can help. And asks, what's your name? And the creature goes, my name is Ivy. It is a pleasure. It is a pleasure. I like someone that climbs high, high, and low, and low. As you go up, that's where we go. So the creature's name is Ivy. And so Viscidi goes, and so Dr. Hoots approaches and goes, well, I didn't think that we'd find someone this soon. I didn't think we'd find a spirit this soon. Elemental, can we beseech your help? Can we beseech your help? And it goes, a help? You want to get and it's like, whatever do you need help for? And Dr. Hoots goes, we need to get off, and we would like someone that can help us go down. Your name was Ivy, yes? Yes, my name is Ivy. It is a pleasure. It is a pleasure. I like going up and I like going down, as long as you go up and down. Well, Elemental, I'm quite pleased. So by your powers, I assume you can make vines? Why, yes, vines of all sorts and sizes. If you need to go up, I'm there. If you need to go down, I'm also there, waiting to help. All right, folks. How do you convince the fucking element? How do you convince the Elementa to help? How do you convince the element to help, you guys? I don't know. What do you have in mind? Clear this up. Clear, clear, clear. We only want to go down, but can Hoots fly it around or something? You offer the elemental pirate whiskey. Ooh, that's pretty good. You know what? Here's the question. Can a spirit get drunk? Can a spirit get drunk? Well, elementals do have a physical form. Elementals and pirate whiskey. You know what? Let's make a roll to see if it happens. 9. Tough choice. Okay, so here's the tough choice, guys. Either it doesn't work at all and it's not affected by anything, or tough choice is too affected by the alcohol. This is where we're gonna make another vote. Not affected at all. Too affected. Y'all can make a vote. Go for it. Uh-oh. Oh, you're gonna get an elemental drunk? Oh, you guys. Oh, you guys. All right. Viscidi offers it. I was like, would you like a drink? And it goes, oh, a drink? Like water? I've had lots of water. I don't need to consume, but I'd love to try. And Dr. Hoots, wait, Dr. Hoots, wait, hold on, wait, don't do that. As Viscidi just kind of like tips their, once again, unlimited drink, by the way, their flask has unlimited alcohol, almost. Like, it fills up every day. And so, it just starts drinking. And Ivy, it was green? And from its cheeks, you spot tiny little like red petals flutter from it, as if drunk. Like tiny little red petals like go across its cheeks, and it goes, oh, 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 gosh. Yeah, like it has this thing. It's this thing right here. But it's green. It was an orb, and then it coalesced into this. And it goes, oh, 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 and it starts flying up. As its power starts to get a little wacky. Let me detail what its powers were again. I wrote down all of Ivy's powers previously. Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh, that's not good at all. Vines rapidly start erupting from Ivy in all directions. Let's change the music because this is we need something more fitting. Oh, that's not good. Intro music for anxiety planning. Banquet games? The vines start erupting in massive like growths from it, and Dr. Hoots like embraces as vines like shoot past you all, like causing rushes of wind, and be like, "What? Oh, and he instead goes, fascinating, fascinating. I've never seen a spirit, an elemental." Consume alcohol like this. No one's ever even tried because they all thought it was insane. And I am astounded at its results as he then gets he then gets struck in the chest and he starts flying off into the distance. He starts flying into the trees, and you quickly lose sight of Hoots. You're now alone as vines erupt in all directions away from Ivy. Guys, what the fuck do you do? Suggestions popping up in wait, where is it? Where is the suggestions? Suggestions popping up now. What do you do? Suggestions up. As Ivy goes out of control, power-wise. Okay. 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2. Yeah, that's fair. I know you're on the delay. That's why I wait for a little bit until the submission starts coming in, and then that's when I start counting. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go. Closed. Let's start. And this time we're actually going to create a vote. Okay. So in one of the extensions, by the way, if you go onto Twitch right now, twitch.tv, di&di, let's mute myself here. Something that you're capable of doing is when is on the right. One of these is called features.chat. If you click this, you can get a vote. Wait, where is it? Where'd the vote go? There you go. A vote is now popped up, and now you can vote on as to what result would you like to see happen. You have 1 minute and 20 seconds. Who is voting for give it more drink? Holy shit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not Gucci. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, I think I know what's gonna win. I know it's gonna win, and it's not pretty, guys. It's not pretty what's gonna happen. Uh-oh. Guys? You know what? This is Twitch Plays D&D. This shit happens. This shit happens. This is what fucking happens, guys. Holy crap. Guys, I don't know. Holy hell. Okay, Yo, votes ending in 17 seconds. Votes ending in 17 seconds, guys. All Viscidi, RIP. Oh my god. Why are you all voting? Y'all voting to give it more alcohol? There was a point. Okay, the vote winner. Well, we all know who won. Give it more drink to knock it out? Okay, folks, this is where I start asking you guys. So we can go for the roll, or you can think of a way that one of our abilities can help. As you can see, on the left side, we have a series of abilities right here. Overpower, High Climber, Puddle Form, Mend, Plan, Attack, Move. What would y'all let? Is there a specific action you want to do? You can also vote right on you can also vote. You want to see what High Climber does? I can show you what High Climber does. High Climber. Climbing mass proficiency. 1 AP can instantly climb any stock class mass-like structure. And actually, okay, so someone also wants Overpower. Okay, I put Overpower and High Climber up. Go vote for one of them. I'm gonna clear votes real quickly. Vote for a High Climber or Overpower. There you go. Ooh, this is actually really close. This is actually a pretty solid vote. Between it's really close. High Climber and Overpower are practically equal. Overpower is that we're going to use strength in order to beat it. High Climber, you're going to just try to climb and avoid stuff. As long as it's not a boss, you're capable of overpowering a creature. Hopefully. 3, 6, 9, 10. 10 for Overpower. Okay, everybody. Submission's closed. Overpower is the winner. Okay, so Viscidi looks up. Viscidi looks up and is like, okay, we need, and so she's like, okay, I need to do this. We need to pin it down. It'll use 1 AP if we can get to it. First, we have to attempt to roll. This is where you need another 20. We'll see if you get another 20. Let's go for the roll. 9. Oof, tough choice. So here's the thing. Okay, oof, I'm gonna give y'all a tough choice. Okay, let's see this. Reach Ivy, but get tangled. Don't reach Ivy. Don't reach Ivy. Don't reach Ivy. But finds. But gets the high ground. Okay, go for the vote. Reach Ivy but gets tangled, or don't reach Ivy and gets the high ground. Oof! 5 versus... Oh, it's a 4v5. Oh, okay. 3v5. 3v5. Any other votes? Any other votes? Any other votes, people? Okay, that is a... Actually, it's 7v7. Guys, we need a tiebreaker. We need... I see 7v7. 3, 6, 7... Oh, I can't count this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think don't reach Ivy but gets the high ground wins just by 1. No, or doesn't. I see 8 on both? No, I see 9. I see 9. I see 9 on gets the high ground. Alright, guys. You can tangle the water. You can definitely get tangled up. It's a thing. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 6. Yeah, it seems like don't reach Ivy but gets the high ground is definitely a definitely. So we're going to be using so Viscidi climbs up and up and up and up and up and up, and just tries to like avoid Ivy as much as possible, as Ivy is like going a little wacky and they're moving around everywhere and they're really high. As from the tops of the trees, it actually gets really difficult to like start seeing, but you can see the clumpy mass of vines just like reaching out from Ivy. And so Viscidi stands atop of this entire thing, doesn't get tangled, but however, you are above. Is there anything you all want to do? Can we get not suggestions, just start throwing stuff in chat. What do you want Viscidi to do? If your wine bottle breaks, Riz, then you lose the item. I also don't know. I'll figure it out. I'll make a roll. Okay, guys. You're at the top of one of these like stalks. What do you do? Size up? Oh, size up is a really good ability for this one. Size up is a really good ability for this. If y'all didn't know, size up lets you evaluate the capabilities of a nearby creature or group of creatures. That's actually really good. Obsessive looter. So you get an accurate assessment. Ivy is drunk, really difficult, and the moves that they're doing are seemingly random. Are they strong in a combat capability sense? Not necessarily. You do find that the strengths and vulnerabilities, they're almost completely just throwing this at random. However, you do know that all of Ivy's vines, they're all connected back to Ivy. They're all connected back. It also seems that while they're moving in like a circular pattern, and like, so you can start getting an idea of where Ivy is moving. All right, folks. That's you size with Ivy. They're not good at combat, and they're seemingly random. Can you try to knock Ivy out with a well-aimed rock? That's actually pretty good. If you grab onto one, you can possibly climb to Ivy as well. Okay, you know, I like those suggestions. Okay, let's do this. Let's do a vote. Puddle form along the vines. Climb over the vines. Hit Ivy with a rock. Give me a hot second as I set these up. I'm gonna clear this up again. Background, and let's move the results notepad a little bit lower. Okay, guys, make your vote. Climb over the vines, hit Ivy with a rock, or puddle form along the vines. Is Ivy friendly? Ivy is kind of gone berserk because we decided to make it drunk. For some fucking reason, y'all decided to give a very powerful, not very powerful spear. Y'all decided to give an elemental alcohol, and it reacted too well. Fuck, these are really good. These are really good. 3, 6, 7, 8. 3, 6. Hey, Ivy with the rock seems to have won. Let's make a roll. Let's make a roll. It's time for a roll, guys. 7. Ooh. Oh, here's a good question. Ooh, here's good. Here's good. Here's a good one. Oof. That's another tough choice, guys. That's another tough choice. Let's clear this out as we make another vote. Hits Ivy and does a bit, but pisses them off. Doesn't hit Ivy, hits something else instead. Make your vote! Hits Ivy and does a bit, but pisses them off. Doesn't hit Ivy, hit something else instead. You all spot very quickly along the ground. You throw a rock right at Ivy, and here's the thing. As you threw the rock, A vine whips out and smacks it away. You spot a voice down from, you hear a voice down below being like, don't worry, I have something that can help. As Dr. Hoots is running along the ground towards you and Ivy. They're reaching into the bag. However, the rock that you threw that got hit away smacks right into Dr. Hoot, knocking them out. Dr. Hoot gets knocked out by a rock. Now here's the thing. I'm gonna make a roll against Viscidi right now. I'm gonna roll against Viscidi. Fail. So a rock. Oh, actually, this might be good. Actually, this is really good. Guys. This is actually Hootie. It's okay. We've got something that can. I'm not doing redeems right now. But we have a cool thing that happened. So Ivy technically, by not purpose, attacked Dr. Hoot. Attacked. However, we have a certain power called counterattack. When an enemy within reach rolls a tough choice or worse, i.e. a failure against you, you parry the attack and take no damage. We, however, can now make a roll to counterattack and grab them. Counterattack is really helpful here. So we're gonna make a roll, and if we succeed, we grab onto Ivy. 18! As the vine shoots out and misses, Viscidi grabs onto it and gives a hard tug. Using Overpower, we're using Overpower because we decided to use Overpower earlier. Using Overpower, Viscidi tugs Ivy, throwing them around. And almost seizing them. I'm gonna lower our AP by 1 because we use Overpower. And now here we're gonna make another roll to see how successful this is. 2, a failure. Oh shit. Viscidi, as she tries to pull them, as she overpowers and grabs them, Viscidi starts getting dragged along. Viscidi starts flying along through the woods, getting hit by a couple trees, taking 2 damage. As they start just flying through and around, the vine's going wacky, and Ivy's like, this is the most fun I've ever had. Woo! Guys, what do you do? Viscidi is clinging on to dear life to these vines. What do you do? I'm opening up suggestions starting in 1, 2, 3. Now, suggestions are up. Viscidi is being dragged along by these vines through the woods. Okay. God, guys, holy crap. Holy crap, what's happening? Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna give this another half minute. I'm hungry though. Guys, I'm hungry. I just want to buy sushi. I want sushi, guys. After this whole sequence with Ivy, I'm gonna think about getting food, okay? Okay, I'm gonna close suggestions in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, closed. Okay. All right, guys, I'm actually gonna put this to a vote. While I put this to vote, I'm gonna go get a snack, okay? I'm gonna create a vote. Vote created. The new one should be up, it should be up now. Okay, while that's happening, I'm gonna go see about grabbing a snack. Okay. Hello? Hi? Hello? Hi, can you hear me? I'm peeking out. Oh, I'm back. I'm back. Hi, guys. Let's see. Who won? Who won? Kyoma with Ride the Elemental. Okay, so while we're doing this, I'm also gonna start ordering food because I'm hungry. So you ride. Okay, so fuck. God, what does that even mean? So as you you've grabbed onto it, right? I am hungry. You've grabbed onto it and you're just like flowing along with it. The story is amazing. You're so invested. You like to try to direct it to where you want. Ooh, try to direct it? Oh, that's a good. That's good. Let's roll. An 11 is a success. Huh. I'm eating some candy. Give me a second. I'm chewing some candy. I'm sorry. Guys, is candy food? Okay. Yes and no. Those are two very different answers, folks. I want sushi right now. Okay. If you eat it, it's food. Except for Halloween. Yeah, okay, so as you ride along with this as Viscidi, you try to guide. You try to guide Ivy where you need to go. So here's the question. Here's the question. Hi, Seiji, how you doing? We're gonna make another vote. I'm gonna decide what these ones are. Into a tree. Into the ground. Into the sky. Okay, everyone, cast your votes. As I order sushi, cast your votes. Combo? A donburi would be nice. Maybe combo would be good. I'm ordering food as we talk. I'm sorry. Oh, whoa. Oh, a salmon combo sounds delicious. Lucky. Let's get a beef roll. Do I want a beef roll? What the hell is sushi pizza roll? I want a sushi pizza roll. What the fuck is that? Do I want sushi pizza? What's a sushi pizza? What's sushi pizza? Into the ground or into the sky? Let's see the vote. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's into the ground. Okay, Viscidi, like, directs Ivy downwards towards the ground, and Ivy slams heavy onto the earth, and you start skidding. Guys, you have a single action to do. What do you do right now that Ivy is on the ground? What do you do? This time, just throw him in. Throw him in. What do you do, folks? Overpower? Okay, this is actually where it's gonna happen. This is what's gonna happen. I'm gonna clear this. Click anywhere on the screen. Like, if you want to use an ability, pick an ability. If you want to attack, click attack. Click anything on the screen that you want, specifically the thing that you want to happen. As I order food. I still want food. Maki rolls? Where's chopped scallop? Oh, I love chopped scallop rolls. What other appetizers do they have? Miso soup. How do you not have takoyaki? How do you not have takoyaki or chicken? What the hell is this? It seems like... I'm sorry, are people actually voting flirt? Are people... How many votes are on flirt right now? 7? 3, 6... That's actually... Wait, that's almost equal to overpower. That's 4, 5, 6... That's 8. Someone actually moved their vote onto flirt versus overpower. Are you guys fucking kidding me? Wait, hold on. Is flirt 9? Is flirt at 9 and overpower's at also at 9? Guys, another vote has to happen. Flirt or overpower? Flirt or overpower? 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm counting 9 each. Oh, I'm counting 10. I'm counting 10 on overpower. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, 10 on the overpower. 10 on overpower. We're gonna use overpower. We're thankfully gonna use overpower because I don't know how to respond to flirting with an elemental. Flirt almost won. The fact flirt almost fucking won is both a problem and a feature. A problem and a feature. What the fuck, you guys? Okay, overpower. Bring it down. You slam down hard, and you fucking pin Ivy to the ground, and you like hug it so tight it can't produce vines. And like you kind of like noogie, like Viscidi. Like let me pull up better music for this one. Viscidi ends combat by noogieing Ivy until it's like, hey, don't do that. And Ivy's like, ah. That's fucking cute. That's cute. Ivy starts like, no, crying, like not really crying like in pain, but like, like making whining noises. And honestly, y'all doing pretty great right now. Holy hell. I still need to edit my order. Fucking chopped scalp. Guys, okay, this is a food question. BC roll or chopped scallop roll? I don't know. It's like it has like salmon skin. How about this? Salmon skin roll versus chopped scallop. If you had to pick. Salmon skin roll? Salmon skin roll sounds pretty good. Ugh, I'm hungry. What kind of sushi containing barbecue salmon often? Barbecue salmon skin. Told you. Okay. Okay, I'm getting salmon skin roll. Okay, everybody. Nice clip, Nick, of both a problem and a feature. Order in, and I'm gonna get some sushi in like 30 minutes. Okay, so Ivy gets noogied down, and it starts crying a little bit, and Viscidi like puts it. Oh, thank you for the follow, Steel Beowulf. Viscidi like then pets its head, being like, "It's okay, shh, it's all right," and it's just like, "But it hurt," and I'm just like, "It's okay, it's okay, it's all right, it's okay, shh, 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 it's okay." And Ivy calms down. Ivy calms down. Viscidi, realizing that she made a mistake in giving it alcohol. No, we're not giving it more wine, Neko. I really hope not. Eventually Viscidi gathers up and starts like carrying like Ivy kind of like a little baby back over to Dr. Hoots, who is knocked out, by the way. Dr. Hoots is knocked out because someone accidentally threw a rock. Shut the fuck up. At it. So here's where we're at, guys. Dr. Hoots is in Dr. Hoots is knocked out and bleeding a little bit. Someone threw a rock. Hoots keeps getting one-hit KO'd. Dr. Hoots is not a main character. Like, they are a main character, like a party member, but unless they're like a full-on PC, their HP is typically like 2 to 4. It's not good. You're a doctor, you could definitely fix that. A little rest will help him up too. A short rest heals up to half your hit points. Up to half your hit points. You don't need to use mend if you don't want to, but you could. Throw another rock at him. No! You can choose to mend Dr. Hoot, or you can just let him recover and you'll have 1 hit point again. You want to use mend? I'm gonna let you have mend for free. So you use mend, which costs an AP, but you get 2 AP for completing this, so we're at 13. Well, we're at 12. You gain 1 AP from this. Good job. You eventually bring Ivy back over, and Dr. Hoot back to where, back to where Gia was. Kind of your fault, so mend. Yes, you get to mend him. You want to talk to Ivy a bit more? Okay. Suggestions. What do y'all want to say to Ivy? Suggestions are up right now. Go for it. You can mend Hoots, but can you mend your strained relationship? Oh my god, you guys, that's insane. Suggestions are up. Remember, suggestion inputs have an exclamation and a colon. Okay, closing in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop collection, and let's do some random votes. So how does wine taste, considering it's your first time? It looks, and it goes, it was the best thing I've ever had. Ah! But that was very dangerous. No. Want more wine in moderation? And it goes, yes, a lot. Lots. What does moderation mean? Ah. Threaten Ivy, you'll do it again if it doesn't help you off the island. And Ivy goes, oh, no, not anymore, no. Let's roll for a threat. Let's see how well it reacts to it. A nat 1 on a threat? Ivy flips out. You get smacked with a vine, and Ivy just flies off into the woods. You get pinned. You get pinned against one of the trees by some vines as Ivy flies off into the woods. Why? Why did you threaten him? Why did you threaten him? Why did you threaten him? Why? Oh my god, the complications from this one scenario. Ivy is not drunk, so now they're just like scared of you. Guys, I don't even know what to do about this one. Give me a second. Give me a hot second. Let me get some regular adventure music. But the mod's sabotaging the game. Okay, everyone. Sad face, guys. Sad face. It just happens. What do y'all want to do? No suggestions? Just throw them in chat. I'll pick some. I'm not gonna do suggestions. Suggestions are when I just like make votes or things. Okay, so we have 3 different kinds of ways that we handle this. 1, we do votes. For votes are very critical. 2, if we don't know what's happening, we throw suggestions up and then people can randomly decide. And these are one of the cases. This is one of the cases where you just throw stuff in the chat and I will decide, being like, let's make a good narrative decision here. There's 3 types of ways I handle this, okay? I should probably do a write-up real quickly about how I handle this. How I decide between the 3 different ways to do it. We have suggestions, we have votes, and we have just me choosing. That goes where Viscidi sends all of her subconscious saves. Necromancer's the voice in Viscidi's head that's like, wait, why don't we do something that's like crazy? Go full yonder mode to scare it more. Let's just say you track it down. Let's say we try tracking it down. Only in line as his island is tall. Let's see if you can track Ivy down. 7. Oh, oof. Yeah, let's do one of these. Okay, let us... There you go. Make your vote. Come out wherever you are. Holy shit. Why are you voting for that one? You find Ivy, and Ivy is crying. And it goes, why do you hate me and you bully me? Why do you do this to me? You come out of my island and you just... Okay, guys. I'm gonna throw up suggestions again. Suggestions are up again. Go to suggestions, how you decide to deal with a very drunk Ivy. Suggestions are up. Suggestions are up, folks. Throw in suggestions. Holy shit, who? Scoopy! Throw a rock at it? Bro! Suggestions are closed now. Who put... Yo, the fact that one of the answers is throw a rock at it is actually, like, so cursed right now. Okay, Jonesy with the rub their belly and put them to sleep. Okay. Dice roller, activating it. Do well. 12. 12 successful. In that you go over and you just start rubbing their belly. And Ivy goes, and eventually they start falling asleep. Ivy is now fully asleep. We have thankfully calmed Ivy down. They are fully asleep, and you start moving back to Dr. Hoots and Geo. Is this Pokemon? It kind of, yeah, you kind of just Pokemon it. Okay, guys. Here you are, back at camp. Dr. Hoots is like nursing their head wound, and Geo looks over and be like, so I hear that you found a spirit. So I hear you found a spirit and you got it drunk. Was this the best option that we could have had? No, but it's the best option that might happen. You know, if you can wake it up and it can control its ability, it might be able to fashion a small enough body. Dr. Hoots is nursing the wound, but they're conscious. So they told Geo. Oh my god, guys. That was so fucking cursed. That was a cursed response. That was cursed, guys. That was cursed. So you found the spirit. What now? And Dr. Hoots goes, well, now hopefully we can get off this bloody Forsaken Island as soon as they wake up and I'm no longer bleeding out. Viscidi falls asleep because they're narcoleptic. Viscidi looks over and looks over them and is just like, you know what, that is fair. Let's make a roll. And with a nat 1, passes out immediately. Using up all her energy, with a nat 1, she goes over and she just passes out. The Viscidi's asleep. Well, that was a take. Good night, Ridzvis. I'm glad you had fun. I try doing this at least once a month. I want to do it more, but it's like a lot to work with. Viscidi just looks so confused as she wakes up. Into the morning. and goes, what happened? And Dr. Hoots goes, you fell asleep. You fell asleep again after passing out. We've had some time to talk to Ivy. And Ivy just looks up, hi. And Viscidi's like, oh, hello, you're awake. You're awake. And so they talked. We've talked, and Ivy might be able to help get us down. It will take a little bit of time, but they can potentially create a long enough vine that can get us all the way back down to the bottom. Stay awake the whole time because he's a night owl. Fantastic suggestion, Genji. Sure. Yes, I've been awake all this whole time because I'm an owl, or something like that. We need very little sleep. Listen, I know that. I'm glad that we were able to find a way off here. But where we're at this is going to be a little difficult. Can it also help you? It could help Geo. You know, that's a good question. Let's clear this. Make Geo a body. Make a vote. Make Geo a body or get off the island fast. Okay. Okay, so Geo, it looks very thankful as Ivy slowly starts like weaving together a loose like assortment of vines. So I don't want to say Groot, but imagine Groot with a fucking knight helmet. Yeah, imagine Groot with a vine helmet, but more viney. Alex Lee, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the hunt. And he flexes his body. Let's see, flexes his body. Let's see how sturdy this body is. Let's make another roll. 9. It's not perfect. The body isn't perfect. It like Geo goes, I don't feel the entirety of my strength, but this is better than just being a head. All right, I can work with this. I can work with this. And Geo flexes a little bit as much as he can. It's not very strong. The body strength isn't very there, but it is better than nothing. So he's kind of like, Geo has the average capabilities right now as a regular person. He used to be like strong enough to lift trees, but now it's a little issue. Size up? Oh, size up. Okay. Size up. Geo looks to be about a regular person in size and strength. Think of a perfectly average dude. A guy that maybe like jogs once in a while. In combat, probably not good enough. Geo also does not have a weapon. Before, Geo had a giant sword. Before, he had a big sword that he was able to swing. Geo currently has no weaponry whatsoever. So Viscidi does have a pole arm that they can offer him. Does everyone want to give Geo a weapon or keep it for yourself? Do you want to lend Geo a weapon or keep it to yourself? I'm gonna make another vote. Everyone seems to pick give a weapon. You've never... See, the thing is, you've never actually used the pole arm, but it could be helpful in a scenario where you might need, like, a stick or something to stab or slice with, you know? It could be helpful. Alright. You give Geo the pole arm, and Geo starts spinning it around, and he's like, I can work with this. I can definitely work with this, yes. Help friend, reject violence. Viscidi's hands actually, okay, so there's a thing. Because of a thing that we have called technique, Viscidi's hands do as much damage as a regular weapon. Like seriously. She's like effectively a monk. She's effectively like a monk, guys. So yeah. So with Geo equipped with a polearm would be fine. New Ivy whip. Ivy could potentially do that, but the thing is, like, let's see if Ivy can make you a whip. This is where you get your nat 20s? This is where you get your nat 20s. Really? This is where you get your nat 20s. Okay. Yeah, Ivy makes you a whip. Ivy's whip, in particular, what's the... Yeah, what the fuck? This is where you get the... you get the nat 20 when it doesn't matter, Genji. Yo, legit. Yeah, okay, so you have a new whip. So here's the thing. Okay, I'm gonna ask you guys, this is where I'm gonna ask you... I'm gonna actually put in a suggestion. I'm gonna activate suggestions right now. I'm gonna activate suggestions right now. Give me a second as I clear it out real quickly. What is a special feature of Ivy's whip? It has to be related. It has to be related to like Ivy and their powers. Okay. Ooh, those are all really good suggestions. Okay. All right. And I'm going to close suggestions now. Those are all really good. Let's pick at random. And variable length. Variable length and regeneration are the key. Ivy's whip is capable of changing its length at will and regrowing. There you go. So I'm gonna have to add that to Viscidi's character sheet later. Actually, fuck, I should create an item for this. I should create like a full-on item. Note to self. Note to self. Note to self. Ivy's whip. Okay. Let me see if I can... I need to write this in a more stable location. Okay, I got it. I got it. Alright, guys. You have a new magical fucking whip. Baller, guys. Oh, yeah. Alright. So, Ivy feels bad. Ivy feels bad for causing such a ruckus last night, and they realize they caused some trouble. And so they don't mind helping out. If you want to help her, help them that back, that's fine. Over time, Ivy starts creating a very thick vine that goes all the way down to the ground floor, and you're all able to climb down it with very little problems. Ivy, at the very bottom of the vine thing, looks to you all and says, I guess this is where we go? I guess this is where you go off. It was really fun. What little time we had together. It was very nice. What would y'all like to do? What is your reaction to this? Positive, negative, affirm, deny, silence, or flirt? I'm gonna start taking away flirt if that's your only options that you pick, guys. Deny. Deny seems to be winning. Oh wait, no, deny and positive. I thank you. I'm grateful for your help. I hope our paths cross again. You look towards Ivy and says, "It wasn't as fun as it could be." And Ivy like lowers their head down and is like, "I know. Sorry." Because of the deny action winning, Ivy feels a little dejected. And they're gonna start floating away into the woods. Whoops. Perhaps your paths will cross again. That's a shame. Oh. A lot of people seem to want Ivy to come along. A lot of people seem to want Ivy to come along. And you know what? I think that's fair. I'm gonna put this to a vote again. I'm gonna activate suggestions. I'm gonna activate suggestions real quickly. What would y'all like to say to Ivy? What would y'all like to say to Ivy as it's floating away? What would you like to say? Depending on what is said, you might be able to salvage this. I'm gonna give you guys a little bit more time to think of this through, okay? I'm hungry, guys. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Notable puppy with Ivy, nobody likes you. Holy shit. Hey guys. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Close. It's closed. And this is where we actually submit a vote. Okay, a vote has been submitted. You can now access the vote via... You should be able to access the vote through featured chat. There is a vote on featured chat that you can now access. Does it not show the full vote? You can't read them all. Holy shit. It's actually too long. Oh shit. You know what? Actually, you're right. It's too long. I'm gonna cancel this. I'm gonna cancel this. You can't see it. It doesn't show all. It doesn't show it all the way through. Fuck. It's too short. Huh. Fine. I guess we're just gonna. I guess. Huh. What do we do here? So the vote's not gonna work. It's too short to get a vote in. Have to be the end. Come with us. I'll even have to still want. I know we didn't get along. We got shit. Maybe I shouldn't have submitted these as votes. Maybe I shouldn't have submitted these as votes. I'm thinking how to handle this. I'm thinking how to handle this because we have a lot of Normally it doesn't get that. Normally what we ask isn't that big. Can I cancel this vote? Give me a second. Give me a second to think about this. Actually, so the winner of this vote was actually like really nice. That was actually a nice response, so fuck it. I'm just gonna go with that. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. We could let's just go with this. I know we didn't get off to a good start, but if you came with us, I'm sure there'd be more enjoyable adventures in the future. A good one won. And guess what? At the end of the day, We have to leave it to the roll of the dice. At the end of the day, it's always to the roll of the dice. 16! 16 succeeds. And Ivy nods and says, "Oh, okay. If it's gonna be more fun, okay. Okay." And Ivy just sits on top of, like, okay, now you know what? Viscidi has a nice bag, right? So Ivy floats over and goes inside Viscidi's bag. Dr. Hoots looks over and says, you know, if you bond well enough of it, for all you know, you might be able to form a pactio with it. If you didn't know, a pactio. What's his voice? A pactio. You've never heard of a pactio before? Oh, some spirits, some elementalists are some elementals. There's three types of magic in this world. There's three types of magic in this world. You have symphonic / holy magic. You have druidic, well, draconic, or what they also call druidic magic. And you have elemental, or often called pactio magic. So of these sorts, they all have different processes. Symphonic is something that you often have to be born with. Draconic is something that you have to train for. And elemental is often the most cheap of manner, in which that if you bond well enough with a spirit, you might be able to gain access. You allow it to manifest using your life force, allowing you to draw upon each other's strengths. It's not as common, but it's doable. So there's three types of magic in this world. Symphonic, where you are born with that type of magic. Draconic, where you learn it, you practice. And elemental is literally the power of friendship. Literally the power of friendship. I will have a good stream. Thank you, Hazelus. So yeah, that's the goal. Oh man, maybe I shouldn't have that. Yep, I've canonized the power of friendship. If you bond well enough with any given spirit, you have an opportunity to form an elemental bond with it. What this will happen, like, logistically with is that Viscidi will be able to use Ivy's powers more regularly. As well as, like, Ivy's powers will get strengthened because they're bonded with Viscidi. It takes a while, and you really need to build up your friendship with them, but it's like a pretty strong force of magic. This world has multiple forces of magic. For my next, by the way, remember everybody, I have a Patreon, and so on my Patreon, I have two tiers. I have the $5 tier and the $15 tier. $5 tier comes with articles specifically about this Twitch Plays D&D thing, and the second tier has stuff specifically about Witch Hunter lore. The next month's article is going to be on the 3 different types of magic. That's going to be really cool. The next article is going to be about the different types of magic in this world, at least. So if you are interested in learning more, there's already a post there right now about the Elits and more information about them. If you want to learn more about the magic starting next month, feel free to join my Patreon. I know I'm just shilling, but you know, whatever. Thank you so much for being here, folks. So, as you all deal with this, you all start traveling, and honestly, you've been doing pretty freaking good. You've were able to deal with Ivy, you're able to deal with a lot of stuff as the whole group starts traveling in order to like get back to the pools. Let's see, um, gotta afford to somehow, right? All right, everybody. This is where I'm going to ask for another suggestion. So the pools that you're so just to remind everyone where we're trying to get to nearby the grave of Umadin. So the pool Dr. Hoots wants to go to the pools. The pools are a series of pools that seem to do something really weird. They have a lot of weird random effects for things that go inside of them. Okay, bye Droxus, sleep well. That go inside of them. So they're trying. So Dr. Hoots wants to research them. As you go along, it's very close to the grave of Umadin. I'm gonna ask everyone. I'm gonna open up suggestions right now. What is something that you spot along the way? What is something that you spot along the way as you travel? Suggestions are up. Sushi, please come. Yep. As you travel through the forest, it's a very open question. Why boxing gloves? Ugh. Tired. I'm sleepy, guys. Oh, those are all fantastic suggestions. All fantastic suggestions. I'm gonna close suggestions in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You find one of Gio's body parts from his old body. You find his arm. Oh, let me ask. Do you find an arm? Or a leg? I'm gonna pull up more. I'm gonna pull up more randoms. Okay, next up. Okay, you find an arm. Next up. Another piece of Gio's armor. You find 2 arms. And so Gio like fits them over his vine hand, and they're like, "Oh, I can feel a lot more of my strength coming back into here." And now Gio is much more capable of wielding that pole arm. Is the thing autonomous, or do you need to reattach to the source to operate? It has to be it has to be reattached to the source effectively. Well, 2 pieces of armor. Last one. Neko, abandoned fort with a oh. Interesting. Interesting. You find an abandoned fortress. Dr. Hoots looks over and he says, this might prove fortuitous. And might prove fortuitous to discover, to excavate, to understand. And like, let's switch music. What is a good song? No. 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 There you go. In a way, we did find boxing gloves. Yeah, that's fair. Pull up a fake of a pour in the woods. That's a really good point. Hold on. Let me pull up Forest Fortress. Oof, that's pretty good. Oh, let's go with this. There you go. You look around this fort, and ultimately you end up finding not too much. There's a statue in the very center. In the very center, there is a somewhat torn up statue, not fully broken, of like a woman holding her hands out in benediction. You see behind her, there seems to be a taller, darker figure in shadowed armor, holding its hands above, like in front of her eyes. There's no more abandoned piece of armor here. But yeah, you see like a stone statue. Desecrate the statue. Bad. But yeah, you investigate. Let's make a roll. 5. Oh, 5 is a failure. Oh, this is a good one. Oof, that's a good one. What's a failure to investigate? No, Lex. That's not good enough for me. You start like observing it, because one thing that that the puddles like to do, they're very curious creatures. So they like start prodding and poking and touching this thing. Ooh, that's pretty good. You start probably approaching and touching this thing, and you hear a little like a heavy thunk, as like one of the you hear a heavy thunk as you start like moving stuff around, and you look behind you, and Dr. Hoots and G are like, what was that? I don't know. And you look forward as you spot the figure, the armored figure. It starts moving. Not much, but one hand moves off of the statue's eyes and moves figure. Figure. Moves off and moves its arms at its side. The eye of the woman in benediction looks to be gouged out. Size up. It looks like a regular statue. It doesn't seem like it can fight you. You don't think it's gonna attack you? Probably? Typically, size up works on creatures that you know are like living. And Dr. Hoots approaches from behind. He says, curious. It seems that whatever you've done seems to have set off what looks to be half of a mechanism. You might want to be a bit more careful. I wouldn't want to understand what happens when both arms of this being are removed from the statue. Or perhaps we could do that anyways and see what could happen. Interesting. Curious. What else would y'all like to do? There is more floors to this to this thing. This thing, even though it seems to reach upwards, there seems to be stairs leading downwards. I'm gonna create a vote. Upstairs, basement, statue. Okay, guys, there's a vote. Upstairs, basement, or statue? Oh, y'all want to investigate the statue some more, don't you? That's a lot of votes for statue. $18. You look around and you find an inscription, and you find an inscription You find an inscription and it says, and it says, may the goddess forever sleep and her eyes ever quieted. Give me a hot second as I pull something up. Okay. And Dr. Hood's approaches and says, this looks to be a reference to Philo? It has to be Philo. Most curious. It doesn't look to be of Iceland. What happens if the goddess's eyes are open? Well, have you heard? Do you know much about the? How can I say this? What is a more proper way to say calamity? What is a more proper way to say calamity that you would say? The shearing, the torn page. The tearing might be more accurate. The tearing might be more accurate. More than several thousand years ago, I would say 2,000, maybe 3. We used to have many more races than just us. Of the 12 peoples of this land, it is said there used to be hundreds. Innumerable. But after the catastrophe, many of us were lost. Only 12 of us survived since then. 7,000 years ago? No, not 7,000 years ago. The goddess Philo, well, at the time, apparently, the goddess Philo, for some reason, started to destroy the world. It's not very well understood why she did it, but she started attacking the people, wiping out entire countries, entire lands, entire nations, entire peoples, over and over and over and over again. As if trying to delete them from all existence. Her sister Iselin rose up and sang a song. And in doing so, lulled the goddess Philo to sleep. Only 12 of us exist because we're the only 12 left. She had eradicated hundreds of peoples. Cultures, races, all gone. And it's not like she's dead. It's not like she was defeated. But she simply sleeps. If the goddess Iselin, the reason the gods do not the gods do not work in this world as they used to long ago. One sleeps, and the other is the one that keeps them asleep. One sings a lullaby, and the other one asleep. And if it's said if Philo ever awakens, she will finish her job. Why would the gods try to destroy everything? You can only really ask a race as old as yourself. As a puddle, wouldn't you know more than I? Wouldn't that be more possible? And this is where we're going to make a roll. 14. So, as you might know, puddles are a very odd race. Puddles only live for about 20-30 years tops. Because they're actually all just en masse collective consciousness. So your individual personality only lasts 20 or 30 years, and when you die, you are reformed as a new being completely. Puddles share knowledge amongst each other by touching. But it's said the birth of puddles was millennia ago. So technically, deep inside any puddle, there would be memories from like eons ago that they might not be able to untap. The main issue and why you can't draw upon them, the main issue why you can't draw upon most of your memories is because there's too many memories. Imagine having the memories of thousands of people, and it becomes difficult to sort which ones are your own and which ones everybody else's. You're able to sort your own because you experience them over time, but it's very, very difficult to get knowledge and memories of other puddles in the past. Also, my sushi's here. I'll be right back. I'll be right back real quickly. My food's here. I'm getting food. Man. Oh. Yeah. Looks really good. Oh, that looks really good. I got sushi. I'm just opening it up now. I'm very hungry. Huh? Oh, this looks so good. This looks so good. Your second clock's response. That's a good response. Are y'all just spamming emotes? Oh my god, you guys. Ugh. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just getting food. Oh, that was so good. She says mostly just having soy sauce. Okay. Yeah. Hello? Hi guys. Hi guys, I'm back. Okay guys. All right. So as you deal with as you like talk to them and you go, it's not like you can access those ancient memories, and you said, well, there's no one else that could possibly do that. At the end of the day, no one would really truly know why she destroyed the world. It is said that you might be able to know more if you spoke with someone of the order, but I doubt it. Ken Ivy knows something? They tend to not give a shit about that sort of thing, so spirits wouldn't really know. The order specifically refers to the Grand Symposium. Let's see if you know this. Let's see if you know this, and so you don't have to ask Dr. Hoots. Ah, so you'd know. So, Viscidi would know that the order that he's referring to often probably means the Grand Symposium. The Grand Symposium is a group of holy bards that they use symphonic magic. And so by using symphonic magic that seems to be drawn from the goddess Iceland, they're capable of doing all sorts of feats. What you would know is that the Symphonic Order has a strong relationship with Iceland, and would, if anything, might know more about why Iceland had to put her to sleep in the first place. Can you look for old books and relics? You know what? Let's go look. Let's go look. Let me roll for looking for shit. Wait, that wasn't it. Dice roller. There you go. You find a series of old books. As to whether or not you understand it, you're not necessarily certain, but you would know that there would be like older materials here. And he says it's very curious. It is said that one of the main locations of all the dragons, for many of the Wavens, they made pacts long ago with the dragons, the elder dragons, in order to keep them safe. And it's why there's so many grave sites as there are. The elder dragons gave their life in order to give the Wavens peace and protection. This might have been an ancient Waven. I suppose a long time ago they would have been called elves. But perhaps a research tower of the like? Geo goes, no, I don't really have any memories of this sort of place. I don't really have any memories of this sort of place. I wouldn't really know too much. Viscidi asks, what are elves? A long time ago, they used a long time ago, the Wavens that you know now, they were called elves. Through their pacts with dragons that they ended up bonding over, they were ultimately influenced by the draconic power and might that was granted onto them. In exchange for the protection, the elder dragons permanently imbued them, and then therefore secured their effective enslavement. The Wavens are all subject, they are all in patron to the various dragons in the world. There exists no Waven that is able to resist a dragon's order or benedict. In part of saving their entirety of the race itself is permanently under oath to dragons. In doing so, many decide to rename themselves. Rather than elves, which were their own entirely, Wavens, or what they would call a wyvern, or a piece of a dragon. Quite fitting, isn't it? A pitiful existence. I would not want to be one. But in order to protect your entire everything, wouldn't you trade the same? Thank you for the sub. Arigato. A long time ago, things are much more different than they are now. But honestly, at this point, I don't see much, as a scholar, this sort of information is quite helpful to me, but moving forward, it won't necessarily help our research with the pools. Unless there's some information here about the pools themselves. But they seem to be a more recent occurrence than anything else. Does Dr. Hoot know of any other renamed races? Good question. 4. Nope, he does not know anything at all. He says, sorry, can't help. The most notable would be the elves. Anything else would be outside of my specialty. Is that enough for this place? Shall we go? Or shall we investigate that statue a bit more? Guys, same question is up. Stairs, basement, or statue? Same question. I heard there used to be a race called the dwarves, but I'm not certain about them now. Nothing I can really help. I can't read. Is that upstairs or statue? I can't tell which one. Sorry guys, I'm gonna redo this. I'm gonna redo this and I'm gonna space it out so I can read it better. I can't read that at all. Okay, go for it. You poke a middle finger into the eye holes of the statue? Jesus Christ. I see upstairs winning. Okay. Okay, guys. As you go upstairs, you'll find like many sort of like posts. You go upstairs and you find more like trees going upwards, vines and the like. All the cool stuff gets stashed in the basements. You eventually go higher and higher until you like reach up. You realize at the very top of this, the stairs are broken and you can't reach the very top of it. Ivy's like, I can help. I can help. And Ivy creates a vine that like goes all the way up there. Viscidi climbs it quite easily. And as you get to the very top, you get a much better view of the outcropping of land. And you have, let's make a roll. With a 2, you look in the bout and you have no idea where the fuck you are. Through the windstorm from before, you are completely lost as to the location of where the Druid Grove of Umadin is. Ask Ivy if they know anything about the pools. You ask Ivy, do you happen to know anything about the pools? And Ivy goes, huh? I'll make a roll. Fuck it, might as well. Worst case scenario, like, when in doubt, always roll. Ah, okay. An 8 is actually an interesting thing, because that's a choice. Okay, guys. With an 8, here's the thing. Ivy knows something, but it's wrong. Knows something, but is unhelpful. There you go. There are your answers. You will not know that he's wrong. Well, she's wrong. I'm not sure. Do spirits have gender? I'm not sure. I don't think they care. They just kind of be. It's unhelpful. Okay. Ivy looks over and says, pools are very wet. They're pretty helpful, right? They're very wet and they're nice to splash in. And I think I saw some one time. They were big travelers. They like it. Yes. Not helpful at all. I think stuff happens when you go inside them. Alright. We're hitting a wall. So let's open up suggestions again. Suggestions are open. Go for it. What do y'all want to do now? Suggestions are open, folks. What would y'all like to do? This one will be one of those voting ones that are gonna win. Ish. Oh. I wins. So you get the pet Ivy. I don't think that's helpful, so I'll do another one. And we get... Wait, Doctor asks Dr. Hoots for his opinion. Dr. Hoots suggests perhaps we do a bit more research before we move on. And we also get necromancers. We haven't checked out the basement. Let's head down there and look for more info on pools. Fantastic. Let's go into the basement. You go into the basement and you look for information on the pools. And you find several... You actually do find something. Okay, with a 7, I have a 17. I can't really ignore that you actually find something. So as you go down, you start like digging around looking for information on the pools the guy wants, and you find personal journals and records of people that have done research on it before. Dr. Hoots is like, oh, this is actually quite helpful. I was like, oh, this is actually quite helpful. And you look around, it's like, it says there's several of these. It seems these pools might be potentially influenced by the grave of Umadin. Likely, it's likely quite possible that after, he's reading, potentially after Umadin was buried, it seems like these started appearing. You might after you find them, Johan. As you all are doing research, you all hear a ka-chick. As you notice above you, you hear a heavy noise from above. As the door to the basement, it was a store, like the open to the basement slammed shut. It slammed shut. And Geo goes, what's happening here? You can hear it muffled. Oh, what's happening here? As they pound through the door. And then you start hearing a noise. A noise of something heavy shifting and moving. No, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. Where is it? Something more dangerous. Geo is upstairs as you hear some heavy movement. It's like, hey, wait, hold on. Something's moving up here. What the hell? You hear heavy movement as it's sliding around, and you hear a heavy thunk not even a thunk, a heavy smash as what sounds to be something hitting raw stone. Dr. Hoots and you are stuck in the basement with a wall between you and the rest and the upper floor. And Dr. Hoots is like, oh, so something must have triggered while you were down here. I'm not certain what it is. I'll have to find. Let me do more research. All right, what do you guys want to do? Ivy, can you go spirit form and help out Geo? Ooh, this is pretty good. Honestly, okay, select what you want to do. Okay, people are starting to vote for puddle form. Select what you want to do on this thing. If y'all want a puddle form, if we get enough votes, we'll do puddle form. You are currently in the basement. Geo seems to be fighting with a statue upstairs. Flirt with the door? Really? Dr. Hoot says, I'll do what I can down here, but I don't know if I can be much help here. As you turn into a puddle of water and you slip through the cracks underneath it. You erupt from the other side and you book it upstairs. Viscidi books it upstairs. Just in time to see Geo wielding a pole arm versus that statue from before. Its arms are like raised above it as it holds what looks to be a giant like claymore, and it swings down as Geo barely dodges to the left of it, and then he goes, what happened down there? What's happening? As Viscidi, you're not sure what the fuck to do. Do you know how to fight a statue? I don't think you do. Does anyone? Okay, guys. Guys, what the fuck? I'm gonna open up suggestions in a little bit. Suggestions are up now. What do you all do? Suggestions are up. What do you do? Just walk away. Awesome sauce. Wow. Voting off. Let's go. Let's do 3 actions in a row. I always submit 3 of these winners. Scoopy Banoopy throws a rock at the statue. You know what? Let's make a roll. Scoopy finally gets a rock throwing one. 17. With a 17, it hits the statue in the head. And the statue rotates its body, now focus on Viscidi. It focus on Viscidi now. As the thing attempts to slam the sword thing now down at you. And it makes an attack. 2! With a heavy swing, the Viscidi ducks just as it hits. Wait, hold on. Let's because since you use slime form, spell form, you pissed it off, but it's no longer attacking Geo. Ooh, Pelliform to try to make the statue slip. Oof. Let's good luck with this one. Viscidi rushes up forward and attempts to slip and tries to make the thing slip. Let's make a roll. Uh-oh. That's a 6. Guys? I would say counterattack, but I don't think it's applicable right now. Because the distance is too far. You're not in range for counterattack. With the 6, here's a question. I'm actually going to pose a question to you guys. Does it work? Okay, make a vote. It works, but ow, it doesn't work, but you're trapped. Okay, voting in 10 seconds. It looks like it works, but ow. Oof. Okay, let's do this. And I just finished food. Fantastic. Perfect timing. I just finished food. Now I can focus on this 100%. So Viscidi, as the thing moves forward, Viscidi ducks underneath it, turns into attempting to make it slip. It works, however, too well. Viscidi gets stepped on, taking 3 points of damage. However, the thing falls backwards in a huge crash, and it like slams into the rest of the thing. Geo jumps up and attempts to attack it. With a nat 20, Geo dashes in. As the body of it falls down, Geo like rushes up the thing, and he starts like attacking the thing at the head using the blunt end of the stick. And it like and he keeps like he's like poking into it. And he cuts one particularly large cut into its chest, and it cracks like not like porcelain, much more like a jar. It cracks, dealing 4 damage, and the front of the statue cracks open kind of like a jar, and you can see inside of it is something black and pulsing. It you can hear it beat like a heart. No, it's not the door. There's something in there. Okay, guys, what do you do? Suggestions are up now. Suggestions are up. What do you do now? Can we not kill it? Probably. Okay. Here, this is more. And I'm closing up suggestions in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, off. Picking 3 winners. Let's see what the winners are. First one. Tried to collect the pulsing thing. Oh, shit. Alright. So, Viscidi looks at the pulsing thing, and the crack is not very big. It's not very big, and Viscidi, like, uses her whip, reels it back, and attempts to and to lash onto the thing in the middle. And let's go. Let's make a roll. 3. As you wrap, the thing is, here's the thing, it succeeds. The vine, the whip wraps around the black pulsing thing, and it immediately starts burning, like, corrosively. The whip as you pull away, as like parts of the whip starts like breaking off, you can see the pulse. Viscidi is quick enough to cut off the ends of the whip, so it slowly starts regenerating. But it's gonna take a while. But whatever is inside there, it's corrosive. Obsessive looter. Okay. Obsessive looter. You size up. This thing is powerful and this thing is thick. He seems to potentially have anywhere up to like 20 hit points. It is a boss level creature. Geo has done fantastically, dealing 4 damage to it. But you know, if this thing hits, it's gonna hit hard. It might hit for 3, maybe 4 damage. This thing is gonna hurt. You want to kill the black heart, don't you? You want to kill the black heart, don't you? You all want to kill it, and that's currently the goal. I'm gonna clear the vote right now. Can you all vote on what you want to do? How do you want to handle this? How do you want to handle this fight? Your next move. Click somewhere on the screen that you would like to handle. This isn't the suggestions. This is what do you want to do? Geo is gonna move over and attempt to attack it one more time. 11. 11 is enough to do 2 more damage to it. So the creature has taken 6 damage. Doctor Who is something that can help you. You ask, you yell at Doctor Who. You yell at Doctor Who, and he goes back. I'm stuck behind this door. Is there some sort of way to open it up? Is there some sort of mechanism? Plan. It's too late for plan. You've been caught off guard. You can't plan. Okay, guys. Okay, I'm gonna open up suggestions. I'm gonna open up suggestions again. Okay, you know, I'm not. I know what you guys want to do. I know what you guys want to do. So here's the thing. Attack. Help Geo. Handle the door. There you go. Make a vote. A lot of you are trying to handle the door. Okay, guys, how do you handle the door? What is your suggestion? It seems like handle the door is the answer. How are you going to handle the door? What do you think can happen? Use one bottle, we can pour infinite wine to the side, try to make it burst. Possible? Break door with rock. Break door with rock? Yo, I don't know about that one. I don't know. Puddle and become soluble inside. Oof, that might be rough. Break door with rock? Y'all wanna try breaking the door with the rock? Okay, let's roll. Eight. You slam futilely against the door using a rock, and Doctor Who, is like, I'm sorry. Are you attempting to break open the door using a rock? Excuse you? And Doctor Who just looks so fucking confused. The creature attempts to attack Geo. With an 11? Oh shit, that's an 11, isn't it? Guys, with an 11, the thing grabs Geo by the body and throws it again and throws him against the wall. Geo slams. You hear the metal and the vines clatter against the wall as he splats. He's like, ah! I can't take too many more of those. As he takes 4 damage. Okay. Guys. Suggestions are up now. Go for it. Suggestions are up. I put suggestions up. Go for it. Geo is really hurt. So exclamation for colon for suggestions. Ivy's not one. Okay, Jonesy. Oh, Ivy's not really much of a fighter, which is a concern. And collections are off in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm gonna throw in suggestions. Pick random. Random. Your next 3 actions are dictated by whoever picks. Winners. Okay. Solidification method for breaking the door. Let's roll. You solidify, attempting to turn back into a puddle. You turn into a pool of water. And let's see if it works. 14! With a 14, that's actually quite good. You go inside the crack and you solidify. However, so here's the problem. It deals damage to you. It deals damage. It works, the door busts open, and Dr. Hoots is finally able to access everything. However, you take a point of damage. It's not great. But Dr. Hoots is available. Dr. Hoots immediately bursts through, and he like looks over into his bag and says, "Oh, tell me what's happening." and you kind of fill in with an idea about the heart, and he goes, an unstable black mass inside of the heart, inside of its chest. It could be. Is it alchemical? No, that's it. Alchemy is too recent, too new. It must be something older, something much more ancient. If we have anything that could freeze it, that could help. I have and he pulls out like a little vial. He pulls out a little vial, and he's like, if you can get this into the chest, that might be able to slow it down, because it seems to be from what I can observe, it seems to be some sort of liquid reaction. Next up, you move over to go protect Geo. So you end up running over towards Geo, and like and Viscidi asks, "Are you okay?" and says, "I've seen better days." No, you can't be right here. Move. As he like pushes you aside, and I'm gonna actually make a roll. This roll is between 110 and 1120. Let's see what happens. With a 15, he pushes you aside successfully as the creature, as the giant golem, misses. It misses against Geo. It pushes you away, and it targets. He pushes you away as it targets Geo, and Geo like ducks down low enough because of his vine-like body, and he dashes underneath the giant sword, completely missing him. And next up, help Geo use the glaive to wrench the heart open from the statue. You yell at Geo the plan, and you yell at Geo the plan and see if this succeeds. Okay. 19! With a 19, Geo runs up along the creature's body, and he like jams the glaive right into the crack, and he kind of like hard twists it, so it exposes the crack even more. It exposes the crack. Guys, this is going really well. Okay, now here is the big question. Here's the question. How are you going to get the thing to the chest? Okay, are you going to run up to hit in melee? To use vial in melee? Are you going to throw it, or are you gonna throw it? Actually, yeah, that's actually the main two options. I can't really think of anything else. Other. I can just put other. I'm gonna reset this. Go. Run up to use the vial in melee, throw it, or other. Oof. 4-4. 5-6-4. Ooh, this is really good. Ooh, this is a good vote. This is good. This is a good vote. It's actually pretty much dead even with run up or throw it. It's really close. It's really close, guys. Guys, this is really fucking close. I can't tell. Is that a 3, 6, 9, 10, and 3, 6, 7? It's run up to use the vial in melee. Okay, running up to use the vial in melee means you will succeed if this creature hits you. If this creature does not hit you, or something. I don't know. The creature takes a swing at you. That's the risky part about this maneuver. The giant statue swings its arm. And with a 10, we come with a tough choice. With a 10, we come up with a tough choice. Here's a tough choice. It hits you, and, but you don't get the vial off. But you get the vial off, but you... Okay, reset. It hits you, but you get the vial off, or it doesn't hit you, but the vial breaks. Yo, you all picking the most baller fucking answer. Holy shit, y'all picking hard, aren't ya? Okay, guys. I'm going to roll, and the only thing that's rolling for right now is if I crit. If I get a nat 20, it crits Viscidi. That's the only thing I'm rolling for right now. 2. It still hits you. You take 4 damage because this thing does a lot. You go down to 1 HP as the CD runs up, and Gio's like, now, as he like wrenches it even harder open as you throw the alchemical reaction down into it, and you see the chest like pulsate and like shudder and shake, and it starts moving. It starts moving violently. Gio grabs you by the waist at the right time as I let me switch this. Gio grabs you at the right time as it's bubbling, as he grabbed you, and he like dashes like with you in his arms out the front of the fortress as Dr. Hoots goes back down to just falls up right behind you. As you see this thing bubble and move and crack, and you hear a burst erupt from the statue. Krah! As stone flies off in every direction, up into the sea, up and above the fortress, hitting the walls, breaking and shuddering and destroying and leaving a damaging mark on this fortress. However, the explosion doesn't get to you. Viscidi looks up in the arms of Gio. Dr. Hoots like leaning over nearby, like he's like panting, being like, oh, that was certainly not within my calculations. And Gio says, we cut it very close there. And Viscidi like, Now here's a question, guys. Here's the question. Now, who do you thank the most? Gio, Dr. Hoots, or group? Which is the friend option. Yo, there's a lot of votes for Gio. It's looking pretty good. A lot of votes on Gio. I'm gonna close this in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Viscidi puts her hand on Gio's chest and like lets out a soft pink hue on her cheeks, and she goes, oh, and it goes, thank you. Without you, I don't know what would have happened. You were so brave and cool. And Gio looks down and he says, I think in that fight I remembered something. I remember something. I remember the scene a long time ago. I think the human me that I was in the past might have done something similar. Might have been a knight. Might have spent my life rescuing princesses such as you. And Viscidi blushes. And yeah. And with that, Dr. Hoots coughs. And he goes, yeah. And Viscidi immediately, as she does, going from 0 to 100 to 0, lays her head on Gio's chest and promptly passes the fuck out, guys. And she passes out. Viscidi, having a solid rest, goes back up to 6. And at the end of every session, we're done. Goes up to 14 AP. Because winning gets you 5 AP. Fantastic job, everyone. Congratulations. We've accomplished D&D Episode 2 with Viscidi. End of the session, guys. End of the session. Fantastic. Fantastic. Woo! Good job, chat. Holy hell. Good job. Woo! Woo! Okay. There's one last thing that we have to do before we do this. We level up. You know what leveling up means? You know what leveling up means? Leveling means we get 1 max hit point. We get 1 max hit point, plus we get a skill. Plus we get a new ability. Okay? Let us gather this up real quickly. Okay. So we can, so we always get 1 new ability. Let me pull it up on the dungeons and of the dragons. Give me a hot second. Where the fuck is it? Where's quest? Downloads. Give me a hot second. I'm trying to find the thing. I'm so glad y'all enjoyed it. Did y'all enjoy this? Please tell me if you enjoyed it. Can I get a... I really hope it was fun. I really hope this was fun. Yo, how does it feel to play a character together? How does it feel to play a single character together? Yo, right? Thank you for the bits. Thank you, Soraya the Ranger. Arigato. It was epic. Yeah. Let me open this up. No, that's not it. Game book? Is this it? Okay, this is it. Alright, so folks, where are we at right now? We need to now pick, roles. No. We need to pick a level up ability. 10 sorted out. Thank you. Arigato ne. This is the most fun you had all week. Oh, thank you. Fuck. You guys, ability catalog. Here we are. So where we're at, Viscidi has several options. 1, she's a fighter. So she one of her answers that she... What was that? Draxus, thank you so much for the donation. Holy shit.
Donated $10. Thanks for this, D. I had a session canceled tonight in a different campaign ended outright yesterday, so this was a really nice comfort tonight.
Thank you. I'm really glad. I'm really glad I got the help. So you have some options. So one of your fighter options is dueling, which is the class of abilities that we have. Dueling already has... This is where we got counterattack, wild attack. This is a class where we got counterattack, wild attack, overpower, which is a lot of our good stuff. And the new one that we could potentially get is something called disarm. Okay? So dueling, disarm. Another one that we're capable of getting, we can get tactics, which has provoke. For another new ability. Let me just put away the dice. No one lines hoodie. I really gotta remember something. I will do all the redeems at the end. Okay. Okay, another ability is recruit under leadership. Recruit. Recruit lets you issue a direct order to one of the NPCs. Have creatures focus you. Disarm. Disarms, man. I don't know. Other abilities is something called Yop. which is one of the body's ability, which is Yop. Frightens nearby foes. You're also a doctor. So one thing that we haven't really explored much is Viscidi's doctor side. Where is the doctor? Abilities that the doctor has include healing, which you can get if you go under healing, you can get relieve. Make sure this is relieve. You can get alteration, which is sleep. Necromancy, death sense. Sense spirits and such. You get harm, which gives corrupt. Man, that's not really a Viscidi ability, but okay. Corrupt. Damage. Perception. Which is modulate. Change nearby stuff. So here's the question. Before we even get to all of these abilities, here's the big question. Do you want a fighter ability? Or a doctor ability? I'm gonna increase the size of this. And let's reset the vote. Go. Fighter ability or doctor ability? Doctor ability? So you want doctor abilities. There are puddle abilities available as well. I guess I didn't really put it as an option. There's also a puddle ability. Let's reset. I'm gonna reset the vote one more time. Fighter, doctor, or puddle ability? Are you sure you don't want a doctor ability? Oof. It's pretty hard, guys. Pretty difficult. The puddle ability that we might be working with is something called, let me pull it up. Puddle ability, let me roll down there. I'm gonna ignore that vote so you can at least understand what they can do. Puddles. Puddle abilities, the one that you're gonna either pick up is between Puddle Strike, Hidden Pocket, or True Common Knowledge. So, Puddle Strike lets you get a very advantageous hit while you're Puddle. So, instead of transforming into a puddle and transforming out, you effectively get like the equivalent of sneak attack to do a lot if no one notices you. And then you hit from there. Hidden Pocket lets you hide an object on you that no one can see. And True Common Knowledge means you might be able to understand something from the past. So I'm gonna do another reset. Doctor, Puddle, or Fighter. Don't vote up there in the Puddle Strike. Vote for Doctor ability or Puddle ability. Doctor is very useful, but people seem to really like Puddle ability. It's some really good votes. People are pretty good. It's pretty good. It's actually about dead even. 4, 5, 6, 7. 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 is Doctor. Okay, I guess we go Doctor. Okay, guys. So now that we've seen this, now there's a bunch of Doctor abilities that you have the option between picking. Okay, no puddle abilities today. Okay, between these 5 abilities, what would you rather pick? Wipe? Would you like, relieve, sleep, death sense, corrupt, or modulate? When I say change how a character feels, let me pull it up. Perception, modulate lets you change the temperature, nourishment, or comfort levels. You can make someone feel really comfort. Modulate would change the temperature, how nourished someone feels, or comfort. Modulate could help you flirt. You don't know. It seems like a bunch of people want relieve. Thank you, sad boys. I do put a lot of work into this shit. I put so much work into this shit. Goddamn. Sleep makes people sleep. Sleep gives you the ability to lullaby, putting commoners to sleep for up to 1 hour. So regular people, such as like 1 HP regulars, you'll be able to make them fall asleep. But if you cast more, you can affect minions. A good example is Ivy was minion level. So you could have knocked out Ivy. Seems like a lot of people want relieve, because it leads into heal and restore. Okay. What's really good about this is mend does not work in combat. Heal does work in combat. It does work in combat, very specifically. Yeah. Okay, all right. All right, so we're going for relieve. Y'all are gonna have relieve for next game. As well as, okay, so y'all are gonna have relieve, as well as Ivy's Whip. Ivy's Whip is going to be a special magical item I'm just going to design off screen. You're almost done, MTG, doing your... Well, we're done today for D&D. I'm so glad that y'all are here. Y'all did fucking fantastic. Thank you so much for popping in. I had a lot of fun this stream. Wow. I can't believe we finished D&D. So here's the thing. What is going to happen right now is 2 things. 1, I am going to end this stream, but I'm going to immediately restart the stream to play Bravely Default. I'm gonna turn off, or maybe I could just like leave it. I'm not gonna, do I do that? Do I stop then end or just keep going? I kind of want to play with D&D. Because the thing is, I want to keep D&D as its own separate thing. Because if I keep it, it's much easier to download, you know? Stop for the archive. Stop for the archive is what I'm thinking, right? That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. Stop for the archive. Yeah, I think that'd be a really good idea. Johan, thank you so much for popping in. You don't have to pop in for Brave Default. I'm so glad you were here. I'm so glad all of you were fucking here. I am very happy that y'all were here. So we're gonna take I'm gonna close the stream and we'll be back within like 2 minutes to restart, okay? Yeah, it's just for archiving to make it easier. So I could just download D&D and not have to download like 10 hours of a fucking stream, you know what I mean? It'd be easier. It'd be easier. Okay, guys, I'm gonna close stream. Thanks, nerds. I'll catch you on the next hunt, but I'll be right here, so I'll be right stopping stream.